Okay, well, I'm back with the with my barbarian after they crashed me. I don't know why. It's always whenever there's a PTR. Like yesterday wasn't too bad because it was only the game that froze. Like the only issue was that the game would freeze, but it didn't take that, like it didn't freeze my entire PC and everything else with it. So I'm kind of glad I got my companion druid out of the way there at least, but now it's just kind of annoying that every time I want to uh, do like a gameplay recording that I run the risk of having my entire PC just freeze up because of Diablo 4, the PTR. Oh, and look at that, still choppy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get Thorns on this. That was the plan. Yes, good. Well, I'm gonna salvage everything here. Maybe even this too, Kirklaw. And then maybe try to get an aspect on this. I'm sure I have some defensive aspect, right? Any defensive aspect is okay. I just need it so that I can throw on total armor here. There, good. So I have a lot higher armor stat than before. Have an extra point. I maxed that out already. Trying to see where else I can get some points. I'm kind of tempted to run Whirlwind, just so that I channel and I get more thorns that way. I've never done that before, I admit. Might be good. Yeah. Next, weapon mastery. Okay, sure. Why not? I mean, I'm not really using anything to do with weapon mastery anyway. Bleeding effects deal more damage. And I think... Ah, yes. Counter-offensive. When I fortify for over 50% of my max life, I deal increased damage. Yeah, I'm gonna want that. And then... overpowers crit strike damage using bludgeoning weapons. Yeah, these are for skills, though. So, I think I'm almost... like... I'm almost like maxed out. Okay, so... and there's the elephant in the room, this thing. I think what I have to do is put this on and then get Needle Flare on my sword. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. And then add sockets. Yep, add a socket in here. Maybe get 2 diamonds. Qua. Alright. And I think for this one... I definitely don't need offensive. I actually think that this could be better... well, this is definitely Thorns as one of the options. But then I'm actually even tempted to do defensive, but I'm actually pretty good on defensive, I think. So probably here I should go for natural motion for movement speed. Yeah, there you go. So now my movement speed is 143%. And then I get an additional 50% from Kirkwa. So that's a big help. Everything else seems to be in order. I thought I was missing something. Oh, yeah, right. I remember now. I was supposed to get AoE on this. You know what? I might even actually put Needle Flare. I don't think I've ever done this before. I'm going to put Needle Flare on my amulet. Yeah, put Needle Flare on my amulet. Never thought to do that before. This is not... yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. 203, gain Thorns while berserking. Definitely gotta get Death Wish on here. I'll get more damage if I put it in my ring instead. Okay, I'm ready. That's my setup. Again, I don't usually like to do this. It takes some time, but again, it's sort of important because I'm about to run this. If I don't actually have good stats and all that, then it takes a lot longer. Or if I haven't kitted out, then it'll take me a lot longer in the long run, I think. Herodric Gold Reserve and Herodric Strong Room. Yeah, I already tested these with my companion druid, and I wasn't impressed. with most of what they offered there from those nightmares dungeons and whatnot. Okay, so this nightmare dungeon then, hallowed stones, and I don't believe that there's a whisper attached to it, so it's fine. On penitent, this is going to be an NMD nightmare dungeon. This is going to take me from 31.97, I guess. And this is... Actually, hold on. I'm just going to wait until a minute, like, until it reaches 109 on, like, what time it is. And I'm going to be right back real quick. Okay, I can start the run and see here. Why do these guys take so little damage in comparison? Like, I feel like... Okay, maybe I'll just start spinning with Whirlwind. Wait, why are they not... Huh, why does Whirlwind cost so little? That's kind of strange. I have... So I have thorns on, like, everything. Whenever I'm berserking, I get an additional 40 thorns. Let me take a look at this real quick. What's my thorn stat actually at now? My thorn stat is at 64. Okay, there's something that I'm missing here. I just remembered that I should have actually used since earlier, but I didn't think to use this. So, it's part of the problem here. An elixir. I crashed, so I forgot to put on, or my elixir wore off. But, I need diamond fragments for this, huh? Okay, well, it would be worth it for me to swap this out. I'm just gonna pick up this, and then I'm gonna smash this. That would give me enough for one. I just need one. And then later I'll get plenty more when I turn in my whispers. But this by itself gives 150 thorns. So I could have already used this since earlier, but I guess for starters the thought hadn't occurred to me. Yeah, this is a big help. There. That's a lot of thorns. Now this run should be a lot easier. In fact, I probably could have just done that. I didn't even need to temper, like go through the trouble of tempering everything. I could have just thrown just that one thing on, and I would have been perfectly fine. Yep. Here. Okay. Making sure I'm not missing out on any XP orbs. Why does it take so long to kill these? Okay, no extra orbs. I feel like I'm getting a lot fewer orbs than previously. Oh, that reminds me. I should be running axe expertise. Increase damage to vulnerable. Great Maul, nice. Finally. I was looking for one of these. I can temper, I can imprint, like, Death Wish aspect on it later, if I need to. Alright, there's the orbs. I don't know why I'm getting so few orbs here compared to when I played, like, yesterday. And I also noticed that I'm crashing a lot more, too. I kind of wonder if they if they reverted changes to the game Like, yeah, if they discovered a bug or something, and then they decided to use like an older version that had these crashes and other issues. Oh, legendary ring. That could be a help. What's the modifier on it? Summons deal increased damage? Nah, doesn't quite help me. Yes, I actually do need to run this. Because if I don't, then I'm losing out on a source of potential orbs here. But, of course, this is like one of the worst possible events. Never mind that even, but this dungeon as a whole has given me like pretty much nothing. I was expecting to get like 4 to 5 levels out of this, but so far haven't. I've barely gotten like 1 level, and I'm already like a third of the way to the end. Well, I guess at least I still have. Yeah, I just wish that it was one of the other, like, not this event. Like, I feel like this one is a little slow. If it were like Waves of Darkness or something, then yeah, I'd be getting a lot more out of that. 2600, not bad. Right, is that it? Guess that's it then. Alright. They give me level 1 items again. Not sure what's going on there, but this is also a level 1 item. At least it's a legendary, but yeah, there's definitely some bug with that. Ah, Edge Master, but this is for skills. I don't think this really helps me specifically. Because of most of my damage is supposed to be coming from Thorns, and even Challenging Shout technically gives me more Thorns, but it's not the source of my damage per se. I take it back, actually. I'm getting a pretty decent amount of XP here, now that I really look at it. I'm already, like, level 33? I just don't know why I'm not seeing as many orbs as I would have wanted. Yeah, but the orbs I am getting are feeding me a good amount of XP. It's true. Yeah. Kind of wish there was a way to, like, craft specific Nightmare Sigils. Like, you can trade in, like, 600 Sigil Powder to get the one that you're looking for, or, like, different Nightmare Sigils have different costs. That would be cool, rather than having everything be random. Nice to have a way to, like, work towards it or something. Nice. Okay. Level 34. Yeah, I definitely don't regret leveling my, like, buffing up my gear in preparation for this Nightmare Dungeon. I think that was the right call. Because otherwise it would have taken a lot longer. Although I guess Iron Barb Elixir is sort of carrying me right now. Also can't wait to try running the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Like, I think my next character is Dance of Knives Rogue. That one I'll still do like this Helltide stuff, except I'm going to try to prioritize running Helltides on Penitent, because I think that build might be strong enough to take it. I'm going to have to see. Or maybe I'll try it with the Chaos, or leveling with the Chaos Parrot. I don't know, I'll have to think about it, but the next character after that will be the Sorcerer. And with the Sorcerer, well, I think that one I'd rather do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. Not just on the PTR, but on like live servers. I typically prefer doing Vessel of Hatred campaign for the Sorcerer. Like, the way I like to look at it, Affliction, Curses, Necro, and Dance of Knives Rogue are two of like the fastest for leveling. The traditional way, which is just, you know, like Helltides into Strongholds. I call it the traditional way, but I guess that's my traditional way, because some people do it a little differently. Like, I know, like, Ponyhoff does his leveling, he kind of, like, alternates between running Strongholds and doing Helltides. And he doesn't like to do all of the Strongholds. He likes to skip the Strongholds, which take a lot longer to do, which is understandable. But either way, my preferred method of leveling is either Vessel of Hatred campaign, or the seasonal questline, or by doing, you know, Helltides into Strongholds. And the thing is, when I do my Companion Druid, I always try to prioritize seasonal questline, although usually they kind of gatekeep missions on the seasonal questline behind very specific, you know, like, you need to get like some reputation before you go further a lot of the time, right? And so if the season is anything like the past ones, I think it really just boils down to Helltides and Strongholds versus Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. And so there's some builds that are really good for... Like, there's also, like, Whisper, trying to, like, run Whispers and Nightmare Dungeons. It's nice to have alternative activities to do, but I just feel like all of them kind of pale in comparison to running the game on normal and then going into Penitent to turn in the Cinders, at least for the first, like, 20 to 30 levels. I just haven't, despite my best efforts, found a way to top that. Especially because with the Nightmare Dungeons, the only way to really make the Nightmare Dungeons worthwhile, in my opinion, for leveling, for XP, is if you use the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, but, I mean, those aren't even always available. If they were, I actually would really enjoy just spamming Nightmare Dungeon, Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. That would be my go-to, if I had the option, right? But... Oh, hey Connor. Sorry, I didn't see your message there. I had to restart my stream, so my page didn't refresh. Like, I had to restart my stream because the game kind of, like, froze up my entire PC. But yeah. What's up? I'm just trying out the Thorns Barb and the PTR. How about you? What are you up to? Hope things are going well with you today. I'm gonna head up north here. Okay. Yeah, see, I actually really enjoy this Nightmare Dungeon leveling. But, yeah, like I said, it's just gate kept behind, like, Sigil Powder. And there's no guarantee that you'll get one. That's, like, the one... That's a pretty big drawback, I think. Otherwise, yeah, it feels good getting these XP orbs, like collecting XP orbs here and there. I'm really hoping that with the Chaos Rifts, that they really amp up the amount of XP you get from clearing each Chaos Rift, especially the ones that give bonus XP. It should be like 10 orbs, not just like 2 or 3. They like bump it way up. Like, that would make leveling kind of fun, I think. It should feel good to open these up. Oh, gotta pick this up. I'm already like max fortify too, right? No, I'm not actually max fortify. Find ways to get more fortify. I don't know what else to pick up. Pretty loaded on stuff already. Oh yeah. I think it was this. Make my shouts last longer. Absolutely nothing right now? Ah. Well, are you playing the Diablo 4 PTR? If you're doing absolutely nothing, yeah, you can try the stuff in the new season. Unless you're trying to, like, hold off on... Like, I know there's some people who are trying to hold off on trying out the new season because, you know, they want to actually leave it as a surprise for themselves. Like, in my case, I'm already kind of spoiling the surprise for myself. I already kind of know what to expect with the Chaos Rifts. Like, yeah, they might change it before the season comes out, but now I already know what these Chaos Rifts are. So, that's kind of the drawback to trying it out, I guess. Okay. Nice and easy. Anyway, oh, come on. Were there no shrines? It's actually quite disappointing. No cursed shrine, no cursed well, and yeah, I think this will cap out it. I mean, I still walked out with like 4 levels out of this, which I'm okay with. That's pretty good, I think. For 15 minutes worth of leveling, I'd say that's pretty decent. Especially when there's no, like, drawback. Like, I'm not really at risk of dying, but even if I did die for some reason, it's not like that would cause me to lose like half the cinders like earlier. There, level 36. Cool. Herodric's Strong Room. Yeah, I don't really think I care about any of these. These are all legendaries though. So I finished at 124, and I'm at level 36.25, I guess. Yeah, that was 4 level ups. A little more than 4 level ups for 5 minutes. Or 15 minutes, sorry. 4 level ups for 15 minutes. But this is like a much higher level than I was in the past though. So this is like really good. These Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare sigils are always a very handy thing to pick up and take advantage of. Oh yeah, I can get extra life here. You never play the PTR when they come out. Yeah, I think that's I remember you mentioning that it's because you like to actually play it on the live season, right? Or is it because you're console and can't play it? Can't remember. Oh, World Boss coming out in 4 minutes, or 5 minutes, I guess. Collection of helm, amulets, and rings. Let me do rings. Hey, try to get some resource aspects. Yeah, resource aspects would be most important right now to refresh my shouts and all that. Rune. Yeah, I definitely think that this Chaos perk right here, I don't quite know how to unlock it in the live season, but this is probably the most important one by far out of all the non-unique Chaos perks. The unique Chaos perks are a whole different discussion, but are all now always active. Like, yeah, so then at that point, I always have Challenging Shout active, meaning that I don't need to run I don't need to run Bull Chieftains anymore. And I don't even really care that my max current Fury is reduced, really. Yeah, I mean, I guess... I don't know what I'd do with, like, Whirlwind or anything else that requires Fury. But this would be huge, because then I'd always just have Challenging Shout active. Anyway, also, there's like a few things that need to happen here. First is, I'll get rid of all magics. Second, I'm just gonna skim through these, but oh yeah, this is a much better weapon. I'm glad I took a look. Okay, I think I can afford to get rid of all of these, and I don't even know why I have something like this. A level 34 common item. Oof. Strength and armor. I'm pretty good on the armor front now, so I don't need to worry about that anymore. Yeah. This ring, I could switch out my existing one, but I don't think there's a point. I'm not gonna switch out my current one for this. It's not worth it. Same thing with this one, and I think I'll just salvage this to get Edge Masters. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, strength and armor, though. Do I care to get more armor? Not really. I don't think so. Like, I'm already doing a pretty good job staying alive. I care about the movement speed more on my current boots. So... Ah, yes. I remember what I was trying to check. I'm trying to see if I have enough gem fragments to make another iron barb elixir, and I think I do. In fact, I have enough for 2. So let me just... I'll just make 2 outright. I think this is probably the right time to do it. +1 brawling skill. I mean, I guess that gives me extra damage, but... I'll try 3 times. Fury per second, I don't really need that. Oh, let me look. Oh, there you go, armor. Okay, there. That makes me feel a bit better. Yeah, I don't want to burn too many herbs. Iron barbs, elixir. Yeah, I'm gonna make 2 of these, and I'll definitely use those while leveling. That should be a big help. Okay. So, world boss is spawning in 28 seconds, so I think I'm gonna go do that real quick. I'm gonna set to normal, just to make things a bit easier for myself. And then I'll go. I didn't realize this one is so far away, though. I actually don't have any waypoints anywhere near that, unfortunately. Is there one in... Usually they have a world boss that spawns in Nohantu, but apparently not, so... I'm gonna just have to run? Can I even make it? Is there even a point? I'm just trying to figure out if it's remotely worth going to it. No, I'm gonna skip it this time. I'm just gonna go here and then just clear this. Like, I clear the world boss. I've done that before, and what am I doing it for? Just some whispers? It takes me 2 minutes to run all the way over, then I have to go kill the boss himself. No, I don't think it's worth it. If it were in any other location, then maybe, but I genuinely think I'd be better off just using those 2 minutes going to, like, a PvP zone if I really cared that much. Yeah, so you don't like to play it because you know you'll get bored. Yeah, that's fair. I can understand that, yeah. Fair enough. 1 second, sorry. Sorry, okay, I'm back now. You need to make adjustments on your lunging strike build because Torment 4, you're killing bosses really slowly. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that is... I guess that wouldn't be good. I feel like there's probably Okay, so what's the situation with your lunging strike barb? I'm guessing you probably still... Like, do you have all your uniques? Like, what... Is it, like, an issue with your glyphs? Or what do you think is the main problem for your lunging strike barb in this case? Okay. Yeah. I really do want to try this power, though. Pretty soon, like probably around level 40, I will start to use some of these powers, because if this were like the live season, I'm pretty sure that by level 40 it would be reasonable to assume that I'd have all of the relevant powers, unless if it was anything like last season, like they're like bugged at the start and they just don't drop. That would be the only drawback. But I mean, at that point, that I wouldn't even. I think it's more important to actually see the powers in action, at least at some point during the PTR, rather than account for that absurd, very absurd possibility. Not absurd in the sense that it could happen, or that it like is unlikely to happen or anything like that, but more just the fact that, you know, like, why would I account for that possibility when you know, the whole season's supposed to be centered around the powers, so no, I shouldn't prep for that off chance, because they should patch it anyway, right? If that happens. If it's like ridiculously difficult to get, or what have we here. Cinders collected. I'm gonna try to finish the Cinders collection on normal, and then I'll switch over to like hard, or maybe expert even, or maybe I'll even just run it on penitent. I actually think I could probably just farm on penitent and open chests as I go along. I think that would be the way to go. That would negate the like, part of the struggle that I'm having right now is if I die, then I lose like most of my cinders. But I think I'm tanky enough that I won't die, and I think I'm strong enough that I could clear it just fine. So that's kind of my line of thinking here. You need to make some adjustments, because I got the right glyphs, man. I have 4 glyphs that are all level 70. I don't think I got the right runes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not familiar with lunging strike, so I don't know what the issue there is. Lunging strike. Yeah, I don't know if lunging strike, huh? Yeah, I don't know like what runes lunging strike uses and how reliant they are on runes. I just realized I never finished what I was discussing earlier with regards to leveling with different like builds and classes. What I was trying to get at was that there's like some builds that are like much stronger for leveling via, you know, running like Helltides and all that, in my opinion. Like, I think that my record for getting like 1 to 60, like after season 8, made it a little more difficult to level, because in season 7, my record is, I think, like an hour and 50 minutes with the minion necro. I think I did that like off stream, or I think it was like an hour 59 or something like that. But when it comes to, but that was also a pretty crazy season with the witch tides and all that. But when it comes to season 8 and onward, I think the fastest clear I've done was with either my Affliction Curses Necro or with my Dance of Knives row. I can't remember which of these two were faster. I think it might have been Affliction Curses Necro, just because I think in that run, like, everything went my way. Like, I got all the right aspects, I got all the right recipes, I got like double Helltides. Like, I got one in Nahantu, and I got one like the standard regions. Oh, Slay Cultists. I'm like really close to finishing that. I might as well turn it in. So, hold up. Let me turn in my whispers here. And I think that should give me close to a full level. A greater collection of helms and a greater collection of chaos. Alright, let's see what I can nab out of this. A little bit of everything, I see. Getting progressively more gold, too. Moni rune. Is that... Cast 2 mobility skills. I use a lot of mobility skills because of leap, so I could run this with... I guess anything works, really. Meteorites, sure. Why not? I also have rubies. I could stuff them somewhere, too, but oh well. I don't want to read through all these items, so salvage all magic, salvage all rares, and I guess I'd run this one instead. Gain Fortify whenever I deal direct damage while berserking. Ah yeah, Steadfast Berserker. Now that's actually a really important one. I'd actually completely forgotten that this was an available option. I will salvage it, just so I don't have to worry about it again. Yeah, I don't think I'll be using this either. Okay, Steadfast Berserker. This one should be favorited, and I would put that... Maybe this one? I don't usually care for Barrier, and it only comes up every now and then, so... Yeah, I think... Steadfast Berserker on here, and then Iron Blood goes in my pants. Okay. There. Fun. Oh, and I'd almost forgotten. I think I'm supposed to get Needle Flare in here, although it does require some Baleful Fragments. That's okay, though. That's perfectly fine. My potion's about to wear off. Yeah, before I forget, I'll activate it. I don't think I got the right runes. Can take a look at my bar build later, man. Let me see if I can... I'm not going to take a look right now, but I don't even know if... is that you? No, it's not, right? I don't think that's you. Okay, I slew all the cultists. Harbingers. Okay, I could sit here and wait for the Harbingers, but... I think I'm probably better off just... Oh, there's a Harbinger. It wouldn't be that difficult to find the remaining Harbingers, right? Okay, I'll clear this. I like doing... Wait, it says that there's an event here, but I think it's bugged. Yeah, I'm like pretty close to... Oh, there's another Harbinger. Okay. Yeah, finishing this. I mean, how difficult could it be to find just one Harbinger? And I keep getting sidetracked here. Yeah, maybe I could take a look at your bar build later, but I'm not going to be back on the live servers for some time, so I could probably... Oh, there's a treasure goblin here. I'm not going to be on the live servers again for some time, so, like, I don't think I'll be able to take a look. Like, if being on the PTR, like, I can't actually take a peek at your equipment for whatever reason, then I'm not going to be able to take a look at it myself until later. That's why I can only, like, offer some, like, general feedback right now. Thorns. I mean, this is kind of nice, but I don't need to switch over to it. Yeah. I'd be happy to take a look at it, like, I would have enjoyed taking a look at it, though. You know me. I like to take a peek at your builds and offer some feedback, but yeah, I'm going to be on the PTR for a while. You know how it goes. Like, I am committed to PTR because I kind of need to... I need to make content while the PTR is available. That's just how it goes. If I'm being completely honest, I actually really enjoy trying stuff out on the PTR. I think the thing I dread most nowadays is that at the end of each of my Torment, or level 1 to Torment 4 runs, I have to then go and make the build guide, which sounds fun, but it is a bit annoying to have to, like, you know, gather my notes and, you know, figure out what I want to say for the video and then piece it all together and then have to commentate over it. I actually just want to play. I think I enjoy that most of all, right? As one might expect. Okay. On the next Helltide, I think there should be a next Helltide, but yeah, the next Helltide. Ooh, this is for a Nightmare Sigils. No, I need to do that one. That's kind of important. And I don't think I'm at risk of dying. This is a normal mode, and I have, like, good armor and stats, so I don't think I'll die here. But, yeah, on PTR, I'm pretty committed to running these, but yeah, making the build guides is great because I get to, like, help people out. I really enjoy that. But on the flip side, like me personally, maybe as a gamer or what, but I actually also really enjoy just playing the game too, and committing to, you know, going as far as I can go, as fast as I can go. Like, for example, with a companion druid, one of the things I've always wanted to do season after season is see how quick I can speed run, getting to like pit 100 or something, right? But I never really get to do that, partly because I'm trying to make content too. Okay, I'm gonna skip that one. I don't care for that. I'm really just here for... Ah, Harbinger, yeah. There it is. Oh, Treasure Goblin. And it's a Glittering Prim, so... that should give me plenty of gem fragments. Okay. Setting it to Penitent. And then... yeah, I'm gonna go and actually start turning in my cinders and all that. And, yeah, I should probably open the chests outright. I don't want to run the risk of dying like last time. Or not just dying, but just not being able to open all the chests in time. Yeah, now that I'm strong enough, I think I can afford to do this. Now that I've upgraded all my gear. Yeah, see, I'm still... if I'm not careful, they can still very easily kill me. So... gotta be quick about all these chests. I can't just dally on them. Okay. And I got plenty of XP from farming these guys too, but again, I gotta be careful about it, so I don't just run the risk of dying. Oh yeah, I'm level 40 now. So at the end of this Helltide, I'll probably just run the Chaos perks. And I get to see how quickly I can farm with them at the beginning of the next hour for Helltide. I think that'll probably get me to... I'm just trying to calculate roughly how much... how far I'll get. I think I should be able to get to at least level 46 on the next hour. And then, well, yeah, Strongholds will be coming up soon after that. Helltide Harbingers, nice. Yeah. Okay, good level up there. More Harbingers. I don't know if I care too much. I can kill them for fun, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna run the PvP zones between the hours. I usually like to hold off on the PvP zones, like the whispers on them, and I try to save them for when... I typically prefer to use them once I'm about to go from level 60 into like Torment 1, right? But in this particular case... probably... oh, no, 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 no. I just keep getting knocked down. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Apparently I still haven't learned my lesson, but it's fine. That's just me being greedy for some aberrant cinders, but there's easier ways to pick those up. Oh. Gift of Mysteries. I think probably end of this hour I could make it to level 42, maybe 43, if I can find some more monsters to clear. These rare Chaos Rifts are nice, but I don't think I'm strong enough to take them. Sad to say. I'm also like max Fortify now with Steadfast Berserker, so that helps. This is, I think that aspect, I knew I was forgetting an aspect of some kind. I think this is an aspect that's gonna last me all the way until the end of my leveling journey. All the Wicked. Okay, this should be easy enough for me to do. Yeah. So what I was saying earlier is I typically like to hold off on running the PvP zones until I'm about to go into like Torment 1, because I like to use them as my way of picking up some Artificer Stones once I reach level 60. But since they're actually, it seems they've made a change regarding Artificer's Stones, I'm gonna assume that's not a bug. So yeah, I can actually start using PvP zones as like an easy way to level. I mean, worst case scenario, if on the live season they revert this change, then I can always just... I mean, that's totally okay. I can just... I can always just go back to the usual method of, like, saving that for last. Oh wow, take a while to die. Use my shouts 500 times. Yeah, not sure if I got that much value out of this. I mean, I got like 40 cinders. I guess can't really complain. I don't know. This is one of the reasons why I still enjoy... I actually prefer leveling like this too. It's faster for me to level doing the campaign, generally speaking. I think I've mentioned this a few times already. But at least when I level through the game normally, like, there's some strategy involved. It's not just mindlessly going from point A to point B. That's basically what the entire Vessel of Hatred campaign is. The trade-off, like the good news is that you will be able to reach level 60 in like 3 hours or something like that, right? Even on like classes that aren't, or builds that aren't as strong. But the drawback is that it's mind-numbingly boring, I do admit. Or, well, for me it's mind-numbingly boring. Not everyone's gonna share that opinion. Some people are gonna really like it. Yeah, so... that's just, kind of me sharing my thoughts on Vessel of Hatred leveling. Anyway, yeah. So, I'm just gonna clear these mods. I have like 4 minutes left on this Helltide. I'll play it all the way out to the end. I got to open 2 more chests with the number of cinders I have right now. I haven't died, so it's not like I've lost out on any. But I didn't actually start this Helltide from the very beginning because I had other stuff I was doing. I think I was in the Nightmare dungeon, right? Like the Forgotten Wisdom one, so... no regrets, of course. That was a lot of good XP. All of these are really good XP, but... just can't argue with how much XP we get out of this. And this is all solo leveling too. Like, if I were to run with like others, then yeah, like doing like rotations of like Blood Maiden or something might be a really good way to farm up, grind out XP. Or maybe have people rotate like Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. At least it's not shared like those orbs. I mean, unlike the start of last season, they kind of fixed that if I remember right. Because, yeah, previously it was first come, first serve on those orbs, which was kind of stupid. Okay, Tortured Gift of Mysteries. And that makes 1. I think I can open up 2 more. And like I predicted, I end up at level 43. Oh. I am short on chests that I can open, though, or tortured gifts. Okay. I'll try to budget myself a bit more time this time around, so I don't run into that issue last time where I just ran out of time. I would want to run this event, but Gifts. Yeah, I have to go this way. There's actually some chests there. If I stay here, then I'm not going to be able to. If they would just leave me alone, I'd be very happy about that. I can't even find like a safe spot. I might actually lose out on my... I can't even click on this. Okay, I'll try to clear all these monsters so that I can teleport out. Okay, travel to Fate's Retreat. And yeah, I don't even know what killed him there, but I'm not complaining. That little maggot that was crawling my way. Okay, I have 1 minute. I have exactly 1 minute to pick up all of these remaining chests. So I'm gonna have to hurry here. Oh, yeah, that's convenient. One here. And there's no guards. So that's convenient. And then I have one up there. Alright, there. Those are the last two I can manage. Okay, I take it back. I guessed that I was gonna be like level 43, but I think I'll be just a little bit short. The previous chests I opened were giving me like half a level, but here I'm I'm actually 1 cinder short. Huh. Why do they have to have all these ranged monsters hitting me at the same time? That's too bad. Yeah, if I had even like 3 cinders more, I think I would have been okay. Oh well, that's okay. I mean, I still, at least I didn't die, and that was a lot more value than I got out of my previous, the previous chest set, or the previous Helltide I did, where, I died with, or the Helltide ended with like, where I still had like 200 cinder, or 150 cinders, or maybe even more if we count the death. Okay, level 42, we got 5 points. I'll ignore the points for now, and I'm actually going to try to run the PvP zones. As I said before, that should take me... each PvP zone usually takes me about 5 minutes to reach there, and then... Wait, hold on a second. Oh, I think I went to the wrong waypoint. I think there's a faster one. But yeah, it usually takes me about 5 minutes to run each PvP zone, or to run to the PvP zone, and then hit all of the whispers that go with it. I guess it's really the same distance. I'm just gonna go from here, I guess. Anyway, while I'm running, yeah, I can talk about the Vessel of Hatred and leveling via Helltides. So I think the Dance of Knives Rogue and Affliction Curses Necro, or maybe even like most Necro, or most leveling builds for Necros, right? Like Minion Necro, Affliction Curses, etc., etc., etc. So those two builds are like built for Helltides. Heck, you could probably even run them on Penitent, and you'd be okay. I don't know if Dance of Knives Rogue has enough damage for Penitent, but I know Affliction Curses does. They have like more than enough damage, like 10 times as much damage as you need for Penitent, for some odd reason. And then when it comes to like Barb, particularly Thorns Barb, I think I'd rather do... I think just Barb in general, I'd rather do... Like, you could do either one, Vessel of Hatred or Helltide. It's like, it does okay on both. And then there's Vessel, then there's like Spiritborn. I think Spiritborn is better for Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. And that just leaves Sorcerer and Druid. I think Druid would be better for Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, because all you need to do, like, you just need to get from point A to point B on the map. And most of the time, if you're doing that, if you're just trying to get from point A to point B on the overworld, then probably the fastest way to do that Yeah, if you're trying to get from point A to point B on the overworld, you're probably just going to be running around on your horse anyway, so mobility doesn't matter as much, the fact that Druid is so slow. So it really just boils down to how quickly you can kill bosses, and a lot of Druid builds, or most Druid builds I feel like, are pretty solid for boss killing, especially Companion Druid, right? So yeah, they're probably much more built for doing Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, in my opinion. And then Sorcerer... I could... I feel like their damage is pretty weak early on, although I guess Hydra and Incinerate make them actually a bit more bearable. They could probably go either way, I think. So, Barbarian and Sorcerer can go either way. I think Rogue and Necro would be better uh, for doing the traditional leveling method with like Helltides and all that, and then Druid and Spiritborn are better off doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign. That's how I see the fastest ways to level for each of these characters being. Like, in their best case scenario, I guess. If we don't factor in, like, okay, yeah, maybe somebody can just boost you into Torment via the pit. Like, that doesn't really count. That's not... Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to count that here. Hey, there we go, I'm level 43. I would have been level 43 if I opened that last chest, I think. But, whatever. Better late than never. And then I'll get to turn in my reward, or my whispers after this, and that should bring me to, like, 43 and, like, 70%. This is a perfect opportunity for me to just cycle through my gear while I wait. So, I get more damage out of this, but I don't think I care, because... Well, yeah, I just don't really care. Strength and movement speed. This is a better amulet than mine, but it's not worth it trying to re-imprint. Same with this. Same with this. Oh, this is a better axe than my previous one, though. This is Numbing Wrath. Oh, get more fortify that way. I'll probably just salvage these. Except for maybe this one. Yeah, I'll keep one, but I don't think it's worth it for me to shuffle around my gear right now. It's kind of a waste of time, in my opinion. I'm still able to stay alive, so I think I should be okay. 3 here. Okay. And then I'm going to go to Karagar, turn in my Whispers, and then head into the PvP zone. Or, not PvP zone, sorry, Helltide. And I don't know how long it's going to take me, but to reach level 49. But around level 49, I think I start to... Oh, greater cache of gem fragments. Oh, very nice. That was like almost a full level up out of that. Ton rune. Okay. That was also a lot of sigil powder, too. I'm going to open up a couple more of these and see if I get anything valuable. Always gotta keep crafting these nightmare sigils. You just gotta keep crafting them. This one's actually got a whisper attached to it, but I don't know if it's worth it for me to run it. Just for that reason alone. Blastwave Shrines, Roderick's Strong Room. I don't really feel like I get much value out of Roderick's Strong Rooms anymore. And I can craft another Nightmare Sigil. Chaos Rifts opened. And, yeah, I'm gonna skip this one. I don't think it's worth it. Not even for a Whisper. Like, I can always just go in directly in if I want. Like, if I really cared to, if I really cared so much to get that Whisper, then I can just walk into the dungeon and just, like, try to go through it as quickly as I can. I'm glad I picked up this waypoint. I'm, like, really close to where the, Helltide is and where the Whispers spawned. Oh, this is Penitent? Oh, shoot. Blood Maiden, Demon Cinders. Okay, I made a mistake. I gotta switch it back down to normal. I usually like to start by doing the Blood Maiden before I do any of the other ones. Just because it's easier for me to, like, finish that first and not have to worry about it later, since it's like a pretty big chunk of XP that I'd be missing out on if I don't do Blood Maiden and the Whisper attached to it. And it's like free too. It's like a lot of value I get out of it. I'll kill all these on the way in. You just farm up a few cinders here and there. Yeah, I like that I have some movement speed, but kind of wish I were a bit faster. Ooh. Okay, my elixir is going to be wearing off pretty soon, too. That's a problem. Okay. 1 and 2. Challenging shout. I don't really need... I'm actually kind of curious to see if you could reach, like, 100% damage reduction with challenging shout. It's 2 per level, right? So, in theory, you need about 30 ranks to get it up to 100%. I don't think that would be possible to reach, like 100% damage reduction, but that'd be kind of funny to get, like, pretty close to that, I suppose. Oh yeah, I was supposed to have the Chaos perks active, too. Might do that now. It's about time. So, here. I would use Deafening Chorus. Like, this is the one I wanted to try out. I mean, I got Fortify, so I can just sit here and... Oh, these are all just permanently active. I don't even need to cast these. But the problem is, even though they're permanently active, they, like... I don't have anything to trigger my Barbed Carapace. That's interesting. I don't know how I would... reduce damage taken. Does Barbed Carapace always stay active? No, I don't think it does. Does it reactivate the cooldowns? It doesn't look like it does. Here, I'm not activating any of my cooldowns. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. That's a bit of a problem here. And then if I kick him, then yeah, then Barbed Carapace is active. So these shouts are just always active, but they don't reactivate. So I have to really think about that. I mean, these have like an increased effect too. Oh, it actually works for the modifier too. I gain thorns equal to even more of my max life. So I should have this, but now I need to figure out a way to trigger something that has cooldowns. Maybe kick. Maybe I could keep spamming kick. Kick, leap, kick. I don't know. Normally I'm used to rotating, challenging shout and all that for Barbed Carapace. Yeah, I don't know what to do there. I had to play around with it a little bit, I think. But Cinder's collected. Okay, I'm gonna finish that one. Slay Harbingers, that one might take a while, so I'm okay just finishing this up. It's not like I can hold off on Wisp or Cinders anyway. Yeah, it doesn't seem to recast the shouts. That makes me wonder if there's anything else that affects. I mean, I guess that also means I don't need shout skill effect durations being increased, because if these are always active, then there's no point. But I want to try it. I actually want to commit to using this, even if it means Barbed Carapace isn't active as often. Yeah. What about my other ones? Oh, right. I was going to run Erupting Chaos. And... core skills deal increased damage. I don't care about that. While I'm not healthy, I'm berserking, but I'm always healthy. Unless I did, like, Raging Chaos with... not this one. Where's the one where... healing received... Huh? I could have sworn there was one where I lose, like, a chunk of my life. I guess it would have to be this one. 100% max life. Yeah, maybe this one. Yeah, okay. 100% max life with this, but I'm always still healthy, so that doesn't really help me. But later on, I would definitely use this. I use Brawn over Brains. Oh, I can actually scale it up to 200% max life. Oh man, that is a lot of thorns. And just always have like a crazy, ridiculous amount of thorns up. But yeah, I'll worry about the unique perk later. I think this is fine, but again, it's while I'm not healthy, but I'm always healthy, so I don't know how... Oh, here, Marred Guard. You can no longer be healed above 50% life. That's the one I wanted to try and use. Raging Chaos... Uh, while while I'm not healthy, I'm berserking. Then that way I wouldn't need to keep trying to use skills to make me berserking. But then again, since I have Warcry, I'm always berserking anyway. So what does that matter that I'm always berserking? Hold on. I think if I use Leap, I should get berserking, right? Yeah, no, this... okay, just double checking. This says increases damage and movement speed. I'm pretty sure that's the berserking icon. So I don't even need to always be berserking. Your skills deal fire damage. I don't care about that either because it's Thorns damage. Your casts create a chaotic burst for 110 fire damage. So I guess what I could do... my cast. So I basically just need to keep hitting Flay. If I keep spamming Flay, then I would create a chaotic burst, is what this means. Because this is a cast, right? But for some reason... I need to run these two together, though. Deafening Chorus. So there's a couple ways to do it. Using a cooldown unleashes a chaotic burst. Yeah, there's like a few ways I could operate this. Deafening Chorus could work. Or I could do like chaotic, like that would be like a true AFK Thorns sort of build. Or I could do chaotic cooldowns. If I do chaotic cooldowns, like I could really lean in on this chaotic burst stuff. But I don't want this to be a chaotic burst sort of barbarian, but still. Unleashes a chaotic burst. Okay, so it goes between 2 seconds and its base cooldown. I don't need it to be up that often. An enemy, maybe... maybe Marred Guard? Use Barrier and Fortified Generation. So I'm always berserking. My casts create a chaotic burst. Oh, I mean, that's... I hate to say it, it's kind of underwhelming. I like this when these chaotic bursts show up more. Like there's like a bunch of them that detonate at once, but with Flay, here, let me I don't really like this combination though, because not being able to reach above 50% life is a little scary. Maybe later it's not going to be as big a deal once I have like ridiculous amounts of life, but at least right now I feel like there's better options. Create a chaotic burst. Okay, so what if I take this off and then put on... something like this? Yeah, alright. There. So if I keep spamming something with cooldowns... no, I don't like this one. I don't want to rely on cooldowns to spawn chaotic burst because I'm not always going to be spamming my cooldown related skills. If I were playing something cooldown based like a companion druid, then maybe. But here I don't really like it. What about with Flay? Yeah, it feels kind of weak. Like, I cast Flay and then... I think it hit for 77 just now? The burst only hit for 76 damage, too. So not only does it feel weak, this Raging Chaos... Yeah, this actually felt so weak compared to my other sources of damage. So not only does it feel weak, but it also deals fire damage. I think that part's okay. It just doesn't spawn as many chaotic bursts like that quickly. No, I think that my favorite so far my favorite combination is having like I don't want to have half my life. I think I run Deafening Chorus, Erupting Chaos, and where's the other one? Reduce a random active cooldown by 0.5 seconds? What if I did this? My shouts are always up, but let's say I want to prioritize maxing out kick. Oh yeah, I actually hit something. Oh, that's nice. I actually kind of like that. So now I just need to wait for the chaotic burst to hit stuff. Then I can actually just keep kicking them. I kind of like this, actually. Yeah. Okay. Now I just need to reduce the cooldown on kick. It keeps draining out my fury, but I don't know if I really care all that much. Okay, so Deafening Chorus, Erupting Chaos, and Accelerating Chaos? Damaging an enemy. Chance to trigger a chaotic burst. What was the other one? Raging Chaos? No, I don't want that. Do I have any other ones that might be worthwhile? Or maybe this one, Chaotic Cooldowns. Casting a skill with a cooldown will randomly set it. What if I do that? Would it work with charges on kick? Well, this is like always up now. What? Okay, now it's taking a while to come back. Yeah, I kind of do like this setup to some degree, but it's got to be a little bit more... It's got to be a way to make it a little bit better. So, between 2 seconds... So, okay. Randomly erupt around you. I do like this. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, I don't really think I care for Raging Chaos. This, I can get by without it, for sure. Like, the survivability will never be an issue there, and I don't really think I have anything that interacts with Marred Guard that I would want. And then, what? Chaotic cooldowns? I guess that's it, yeah. Except for this one, Accelerating Chaos. I'm just debating whether I'd rather have Accelerating Chaos or Chaotic cooldowns. Because if I run Accelerating Chaos, right, then I can just kick away. What's my lucky hit chance on this? 40%. Yeah, and then I just wait for the detonations to go off. But then if I use the other one, then I can actually get the cooldown on my kick to go really low. Yeah, now there's some monsters here. Every time it detonates, it reduces the cooldown by a little bit, but I think... Yeah, I think this one is the way to go. Unleashes a chaotic burst. I mean, this also itself is cooldown based, so that also releases a cooldown of some kind. I'm actually liking this, yeah. It keeps resetting it in such a way where I just have to keep spamming kick, that's it. That's all I gotta do. Keep spamming kick over and over. Alright, I think I'm done my testing with the chaos perks. And funny enough, I was mainly just focusing on doing the testing, but through all my efforts, I've managed to farm about 300 and almost 350 cinders, so that's pretty good. A lot of fortify. Now I can't actually wait to get my unique perk. That'll be fun. Man, I think my unique perk though is gonna be kind of insane with challenging shout because my Thorns will scale with my health, right? So I actually have a feeling that Thorns Barb is going to be kind of nuts for next season, since this build actually does scale with my health. Thorns for me scales with my health, so I can actually get some pretty ridiculous damage numbers using, probably using some of these unique powers. Let me just read that again. Was there any drawback to that at all? My maximum resistances are reduced by 25%. Well, I think that's okay, because I have my shouts permanently active. Yeah, the more life, the better. I still don't know, like, it says one arsenal weapon type. Oh, does it mean, like, I have to only run two-hander, and then I can't run two swords and a polearm? That doesn't seem worth it at all. For, like, what? Well, I guess it does give me more of a chance to get, like, overpower and all that, but... yeah, I don't know if that actually works with decent bleed duration, max life. I don't think that works with Thorns at all. Here, let me test that real quick. If I have only one arsenal weapon type equipped. Okay, let's say just the mace. Bonus XP. Okay, I might actually try that one. So, Thorns increase... am I using this correctly? Single-minded Fury. Oh, one arsenal weapon type equipped. 100% damage. Oh, okay, yeah, it is actually working. But what happens if I do... yeah, okay, this is good. This is kind of what I was curious about. Okay, so I actually... so, what? I only need to have one weapon equipped? Am I... like, I'm not entirely understanding here. I guess that's what it would mean, that I must have only one weapon at a time. Well, that doesn't seem worth it, but sure. Let me try and see if I can get like some chance for overcrit. My whirlwind doesn't seem to be doing any kind of overpower. It would have been nice if this overpower chance actually works on my other skills, but it doesn't seem to. Maybe on my flay it would work, but I don't think I really care about that, right? I don't think I've seen a single overpower. It's a little weird. Oh yeah, there we go. I saw one overpower. No, I don't like that. Okay, it was fun testing it out at least, but no, it's just not. Definitely not what I want in this case. Okay. Good. Okay, at least I got the chaos perks down. I kind of figured all that out while I'm farming cinders too, so that actually works hand in hand with each other. Hellspire, it's normal. Oh, hold on. I just realized I kind of left behind like a legendary bonus XP one. I think I could probably take it on because I'm like pretty strong now. And I also have these chaotic bursts too. Let me actually take a look. Like, I wasn't paying attention the entire time to how much damage these chaotic bursts do. I was really just looking at like a way, or I was looking for a way to try and keep my barbed carapace going. I could probably also get, instead of evade cooldown reduction, I try to get a set of boots that have, like, Maybe even Rakanoths. Rakanoths would give cooldown reduction by itself. That could help. And if I didn't run it with cooldown reduction, I could instead get... instead of cooldown reduction, the other option is that I get something that has, like, kick cooldown reduction, but I don't know if that belongs on boots, though, because it's not really a mobility skill. Leap, it makes sense for that to be on boots. But I wonder what other ways I can reduce the cooldown on my kick, because that's going to be what triggers my Barbed Carapace. And, you know, it's a cooldown, right? So, yeah, that triggers Barbed Carapace, but it also spends my Fury, so that's keeping me maxed out on... Well, yeah, it's keeping me maxed out on how many... Like, my Thorns damage increase, too. It's my main resource spender. I could also keep Whirlwind if I really wanted to, but... I think later on I'm probably better off getting other skills. And I love how much health Barb has, and how much Fortify they get. Okay. Garrune. Yeah, wow, I can't believe I actually farmed almost, like, 500 Cinders. And I'm not even actively trying. If I was actually here actively paying attention, I think I could have farmed a lot more. I've just spent a lot of time trying to read through these skills and test them from pack to pack, and yeah, like, got a lot out of that, right? I think I lost it, didn't I? I lost the Chaos, the Chaos Rift that had bonus XP. I would have liked to see how much XP I got out of that one, but I think that's gone. Alright. I'm gonna switch it to Penitent after this event here. Yeah. I also just realized I don't have my Elixir active either. Just try to hash this out here. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna activate this now. It's about time. Should have already had this up and going, but I was preoccupied, of course. Survive the ambush. I mean, I don't even need to really do anything. I could just sit here and AFK if I really wanted to. While above this amount of fear, I'm Berserk, but again, I don't even think it matters anymore. It doesn't matter at all, because it doesn't matter for me to get Berserking anywhere else, because this this Chaos perk I have already activates Warcry and Challenging Shout, so it doesn't even make a difference. Maybe what I could do, I take off Whirlwind, and then I replace it with something else. What happened to my Rallying Cry? I need to try Rallying Cry and see if I can get some benefits out of that. Hold on. I think this one is... Oh yeah, there you go. Generates me Fury. So, when it reactivates, does it generate me Fury? It doesn't seem like it does. Oh, maybe it did. Here, I just need to wait a second. Yeah, it reset, but it didn't actually generate me any Fury. Yeah, it would have been much better if it actually casts, but it doesn't seem to. Hey, Wicked, what's up, dude? Yeah, sorry, I think I told you yesterday that, or, well, 2 nights ago that I was going to stream yesterday, but, well, let's just say that I wasn't able to make that work out. Partly because of, well, for a few reasons. Strength max life. Well, this is better than mine. So there were a few reasons why, but I think one of the big ones was that I was working on my build guide video for the companion druid. That took a good chunk of time. It usually does. Yeah. What's up, dude? You did. I felt betrayed. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, that happens. I'll get it. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate your understanding on it. But having said that, you feel betrayed. I saw you streamed. How was your, well, first of all, how are you, like, what's up with you, or what are you up to? And secondly, I think, I saw you had a stream up. I was actually curious, so I checked up on your channel specifically, because you said that you were also a streamer, and I remember saying that I'd swing by your streams one of these days. And yeah, like late last night, it was like 11 p.m. my time, I was like looking and I saw that, yeah, you had actually streamed yesterday. So how was it? I'm guessing you were on the D4 PTR, or were you just playing on the live servers? Channeling Shrine. Okay. You just got, just about got all the settings figured out? Settings for what? Okay, here I go again, just mindlessly running around. Aimlessly walking around. Don't need to do this. Oh yeah. Aldkin should be giving me Field of Languish. Hold on. Field of Languish here. For when I get CC'd. And this for more damage. And I think I also get some benefits here too. Open up defensive aspects. But I'm not going to make the same mistake I made last time. Last time when I played my Companion Druid, I opened up the, bartering option way too early, so I ended up getting only items that were, like, level 37. So the earliest I should ever open it is like, level 60, I guess. Maybe even if I make it in a Torment, but I usually do like to gear myself out with half-decent equipment first. Yeah. Bonus XP. Oh, okay. No, but this is Penitent now. No, I'm not going to risk it. On normal, it would have been okay for me to risk it, because, yeah, I'm, like, strong enough to take it in normal. But here, I run the risk of actually dying. Okay, they're getting on my nerves a little bit. You did a short stream before work to test settings I changed. I see. Just for a cleaner stream, less delay and lag. Okay, I gotcha. I meant to ask too, so what other games do you play out, like, aside from Diablo 4? I was just curious if there are any other ones that I would know. Like in my case, recently... Like, originally when I started this channel, I was supposed to play more than just Diablo 4, but the way things turned out, right now I'm just committed to Diablo 4. In the future, though, I really would like to start making content for some of the other ARPGs, like Last Epic. And I think there was also some of the shooters, too, like Call of Duty, but Call of Duty has been in an interesting, to put it lightly, state lately. And so I don't know if I would ever end up making content for COD. Maybe when Battlefield 6 comes out. I'd be excited to make content for Battlefield 6. But I think my issue with making content for Battlefield 6 is that everybody's going to be on the same page. Like, everyone's going to make content for Battlefield 6 when that comes out. Anyway, yeah. You're thinking about changing the overlay to something not as big at the top of the screen. Oh, okay. I can get behind that, yeah. I don't really run an overlay. I actually don't really care much for an overlay personally. I think the one thing, if anything, I prefer not having an overlay. The one thing that would be nice, though, is to actually have chat be visible. I need to figure that out. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But, yeah, that would be a help. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying this build. Yeah, I gotta admit, with the ability to just activate the shouts all the time and then increased effect on them, too. I'm actually quite happy with how they're turning out. And I think when right now I'm going to run them as rank 1s, but later when I get into Torment, that's where I'll begin farming the, I mean, I don't even think it'll be necessary, but sure, I can farm Infernal Warp so I can get even stronger benefits out of these, particularly Deafening Chorus. I'd love to see my Deafening Chorus reach max rank so that my Challenging Shout gives me... I just realized something. Earlier I was talking about, wouldn't it be possible for Challenging Shout to reach like 100% damage reduction? I actually still do wonder if there might be a way for that to happen with this perk. If I buff it up enough, maybe I can actually reach like close to 100% damage reduction or something. That would be kind of nuts. I'd basically be immortal. It would be kind of ridiculous. My focus is probably going to be dungeon crawlers mixed with strategy and survival games. Oh, okay. What kind of strategy games, if you don't mind me asking? I'm not as well versed for survival games, though. I know there was like DayZ and some other ones, but I never really got into those. It was never really my cup of tea. The closest thing I have to those is like battle royales, I guess, but those aren't really survival games, or at least not in the strictly speaking. It's not that hard. Just get a free overlay and disable everything except the chat box. Oh, I see. And it's all done for you. You can change details after that. I probably wouldn't even go that far. I'd probably just figure out how to add chat specifically as like an overlay. Well, you're talking about like a full-on overlay with like all these like crazy graphics, but I probably wouldn't even run that. I'd probably just do... Oh. Yeah, I probably wouldn't even try to run all these, like, crazy graphics. I'd probably just need, like, a text, or, like, a chat box. And that's it, really. That's my plan, anyway. Okay, yeah, this Hellborn is probably close to immortal. I'm not gonna... Okay, I just realized something. The reason I do no damage is because my my items are, like, so out of date. Like, how far back are they? Level 20... Oh, this one's level 35. Yeah, my Chaotic Burst right now are using this as its source of damage. That's probably why my... Oh, I gotta get this animal to the right spot. I didn't realize that was the goal here. I lost my train of thought here. Too many things happening at once. You don't have to use anything but the chat box. If anything, you can just give an idea how to set one up, then create your own. I mean, I wouldn't know how to do that. I just know that there's options to add like chat to. Oh, hide all spirit animals. I just know that there's options to actually add your add chat from like YouTube and Twitch, and then put it on your stream. That's basically it. Oh, it's kind of cool that they added this in as an event. This used to be a whisper in Season 7, but I guess that's kind of got rid of that now. No, I'm going to miss out on being able to get the mastery for the deer spirit, but I think I still get all the relevant rewards. I still get cinders. I still get sigil powder. Those are, I think, the most important. Oh, well, I mean, close enough. Still plenty of sigil powder and all that. Okay. I am gonna pick this up. And now I'm gonna head on over and turn in my cinders. I feel like I'm actually going to be able to reach level 50 pretty soon. A lot sooner than I expected, actually. Yeah, my last run was a lot slower than this. Feels like. Yeah, I just need to clear the remaining chests here and I'm good. Yeah. Are you going to be streaming today, Wicked? If you are, then at the very least, I can pull up your stream and lurk on it so that that might help. Well, yeah, you might be able to get at least one more viewer that way. I do that for... I mean, you haven't seen him yet. He hasn't been around on my channel lately, but Cam, one of the people who has regularly hung out here in the past, he's like a bigger streamer than I am. Yeah, he has like more people watching him than I have on this channel, right? And the thing is, usually if he's starting his stream, he'll lurk on my chat, and then when he starts up his stream, if I'm not like preoccupied, then I'll load up his stream and all that. So that's how I do it. You said you looked at the stream. Any feedback? Only been going for a week today. Oh, no, I didn't. I only saw that you streamed. I didn't actually look at the stream itself. I didn't actually watch you stream. If you're looking for feedback, I'm not like that knowledgeable about making streams better and all that. I wouldn't say I'm new to this, right? Like, I've had this channel for like 2 years, but still, when it comes to actually making your stream look good and all that, that's not really my... It's never really been my main focus, I guess. Yeah, in about, 4.5 hours. I'm gonna be gone in 4.5 hours, unfortunately. I would have loved to swing by and check out your stream. I still would. I will. just not today. Tomorrow, maybe. Well, actually, tomorrow I'm also going to be still playing D4, but I might take like a break between... Well, yeah, I might take a break between like when I reach like... Well, I'm just thinking like, what am I doing tomorrow? I think tomorrow I'm going to be grinding from Torment 1 to... Oh, I'm actually out of Cinders, no wonder. I'm going to be grinding from Torment 1 to Torment 4, I think. And if I'm going to do that, then... I think after that, I'll probably have to take a bit of an extended break so I can work on my own video. Maybe I can actually swing by tomorrow for that. No worries, any feedback is welcome to me. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I would like to see this... Well, I'd have to actually watch, and then I'd be happy to give you feedback, you know? It is intriguing to me because you're a fellow, like, streamer now. I mean, I guess I can call you that, right? You're a fellow streamer, and it's not like you've been on the block for like a really long time. So yeah, I'd be curious to kind of see what kind of content you're putting out and all that. It's fun to watch, right? And you said that yeah, you're gonna do a collab stream on the PTR. Oh, okay. Showcasing early game content, kind of like what I'm doing right now. Then, okay. So what do you have planned for early game content? Are you gonna be running with other people? You said collab stream. Who are you collabing with? And what do you think you're going to be playing? Like, in my case, I'm playing, like, Thorns Barb, right? I don't know if you've decided already, if you have, like, a build in mind. Like, maybe you feel like playing a Fireball Sorcerer or something. I don't know. So there's, like, a lot of options there. Just kind of curious as to which one it might be in this case. That hurts. They do a lot of damage. But I actually do damage to them as well, so... it's not the dark orbs. Oh, these ones are okay. It's the ones that are like dark red, kind of like Endarials that are able to like instantly kill me. Yeah. Oh. Close, really close. I have like no cinders, so that's one of the reasons I was okay with taking the risk here. I guess having a better weapon would help with these powers and with the chaotic bursts. There, I got a nightmare sigil out of that, so that's good. And now I can open this. Very convenient. How much XP am I even getting from this? That was like 25%. This is decent, I suppose. Portal Invasion, Helltide Rises. I don't really care to fight a boss. Maybe I can reset it for a different event if I come back after. Or maybe it just disappears. Either way, I don't really want to deal with it. It just takes so long. Only thing you're worried about is you just hit affiliate. Oh, okay. So I set all that up today. Okay. Hold on. And... Here, wait. I'm doing too many things at once. Give me a second here. Let me salvage all rares. And then... what was I doing? I could, like, turn in my rewards. Or I can go back. I think I will turn in my rewards here. Yeah, just get this over with. I only got, like, half a level out of that. That's, like, the equivalent of, like, 2 chests in the Helltide, huh? Half a level. And, I also have this issue with Thorns. Like, I have sticker thought aspect, so I should be channeling something. Ideally, I wanted to channel my whirlwind, but later I'm going to have this, like, skip out on that, I think, in favor of just committing my fury to kick. Is there an event here? Nope, it dissipated. Alright. Well, that's fine then, I guess. What can you do? Anyway, so you hit affiliate, so you set all that up today and won't know if I got the ads set up right at all? I don't want them up there a lot. Oh, that I don't know. I'm not affiliate, so I wouldn't be able to tell you if, yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you about anything to do with that. Only thing, a guy, Menini Baroto. Oh, okay. I was going to do Shred again, to see how it feels, but he's doing the Raven build, so I might switch it up. Haven't decided yet. Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, that's exciting. Yeah, Ravens are a lot of fun. I feel like while leveling, they're like okay. They don't do that much damage, but they have like a decent bit of AoE in such a way where you can sort of use them as well. Yeah, like you can. It is usable, right? Like you can use them and as like an extra source of damage. Well, you can actually just run both. You can run Shred and Ravens while leveling. Later on, you might want to commit to one or the other, maybe, but while leveling, you can totally just run both, I think. Oh, okay, I'm gonna get out of there. I don't want to run the risk of dying. Got a lot of value out of that one, so I think I'm good. Okay, that's good. And then more of these. I'm gonna leap this. Skip all this. Level 48. I could just run this to the end. But I'd really like to end on Whispers too, so. Infernal Warp. Yeah, I feel like I'll be here until the end of the hour. I just don't really see myself... oh, you know what? I remember what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to see if I could get like a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. I think that was what I was missing. Or that's what I forgot to do. I have a lot more Sigil powder now. Yeah, I don't really feel like those are very good for leveling from 50 to 60, so I'll probably run those now if I can. True, I was just thinking content-wise, showcasing 2 druids wouldn't be as good as 2 different classes. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It kind of depends how you spin it, right? Like, you could look at it as, oh yeah, like, it would be better to have a sorcerer and a druid. Or you can look at it as, hey, this is my run with 2 druids, right? Like, yeah, the double druid run. There's a nice ring to it. Double the druid, double the action. Right? It's just an issue of how you market it. And besides, yeah, you would have 2 druids, but like a Raven druid would be very different from how a Shred druid would play out. It's kind of similar with like a sorcerer. Like everyone just says, hey, yeah, sorcerer is OP, but I assure you that if you were to try to play, I don't know, let's say like a firebolt, well, maybe not firebolt, but let's say like a spark sorcerer or like a charged bolt sorcerer, you probably wouldn't have as much success as if you were to play Hydra in the current, well, in any season really, like this season or last season. Maybe Raven versus Shred? Yeah, that sounds fun. I think at the end of the day, you seem like a pretty chill guy, so I don't think that most people who would tune into your content would care too much, but... yeah. Maybe I'd be wrong about that. Like, I'm sure that they'd be tuning in just for, you. I don't know. I haven't seen you stream enough, but I just kind of get that vibe, just, like, interacting with you, you know? Okay, got plenty of cinders. Massacre the bandits. I'm not really killing them fast enough, though. That's the problem here. I just realized the meteorites coming down are from my runes as an extra source of damage. Now that's dependent on my weapon damage, but I'm okay right now. I'm probably overthinking it. I think maybe just a little. Maybe just a little. I admire the hustle on that, though. Like, I completely get it, right? Like, one of the reasons why it's so difficult for me to make these videos sometimes, like my build guides and all that, is because I'm, like, fretting over these, like, minute details. Like, at the end of the day, most people, or maybe, like... Yeah, like, most people are not really gonna care too much, but... Yeah, me personally, I say just play what you want. If you feel like trying Ravens, then try Ravens. If you feel like playing Shred, then play Shred. I mean, even if your buddy is also playing Shred, if you're both playing the same build, it might not seem as interesting, but Well, I don't know. At the end of the day, I don't know. I don't know how much of a difference that would actually end up making, right? Like, oh, there you go. That's level 49. I don't know how much difference that's going to make in the sense that I don't think it's going to be make or break for somebody to kind of tune into your channel. Like, you having two Raven Druids versus, like, a Raven Druid and a Shred Druid and all that. I think it's alright either way. I think people will watch regardless, is what I'm trying to get at here. I mean, I guess it's okay if I run this to the end of the hour. If I didn't die earlier, I think I'd already be hitting the Strongholds by now. It's just kind of an unfortunate accident earlier. Well, a few unfortunate accidents. I died, I lost out on some potential chests here and there. Not my best run ever, but to be fair, it's actually a little more dangerous playing... Ooh, yeah, see? There's these orbs. These orbs hurt the most, I realized. Yeah, I can't kill them. They actually, for some reason, just don't die. And I had to back out on this. Maybe I can kill these. Oh. Forces of Hell grow frenzied, so there's gonna spawn like a lot of Hellborns, too. My potion is still up. Yeah, me personally, I'm gonna try like all of the... why are they taking like no damage? You guys are actually like impossible to kill. I don't know why. Oh, healing well, good. Yeah, I'm gonna try all the classes anyway at some point, so... like, I don't know about if it's gonna be the same for you. I don't know how far you plan to go. You said you're gonna play, like, early game for the PTR. I don't know if that entails that you're gonna make it all the way to level 60, or if you're gonna stop after a certain point, or what. I do see what you mean, though. I'm backing off for the barb you're doing with the way you make your content. Well, I appreciate that, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah. I was just upset I didn't get to stream yesterday, but, again, like, it... I think... Oh, well, I gotta leap over this. I'm gonna get out of here. I can go to this chest up here. I think that's better. Yeah, I think it's most important that I do my build guides, because that's, like, at this point, what my channel is known for. I mean, it's not like... It's not anything groundbreaking, and it's not like I have, like, tons of people watching, but the few people who do tune into my content like to watch... like to just hang out and watch me do my thing. And I think also there's a lot of people that also enjoy... or a lot of people actually like to watch these build guides that I pump out for the classes or builds that they're interested in making, right? I think that the statistics... Oh, hold on. Let me make some more potions here. I just need to make one more, actually, because I'm going to get, like, the bigger potions pretty soon. Okay. I'm going to salvage all rares, and I'll worry about all the legendaries after. Who knows, maybe some of them might be valid upgrades. Okay. Yeah, I think that a lot of people who have found my content have done so through the build guides. I think on YouTube, like, I got, like, what, 7 people watching? I think if I were to, you know, if I were to gamble a little bit, I'd wager that most of the people who found this channel didn't just discover it spontaneously, like, in the last couple hours, but that they probably found my build guides first. Where I actually kind of covered, like, oh, this is my companion druid, and this is sort of how it looks, right? Ooh. Build Baron. Okay, hold on a second. Let me load up on gold here. Nice. That's convenient. Alright. Wayward Soul. I'm gonna do this real quick. But yeah, I'd wager that most of the people who tuned into my channel did so... did so because they found it through some of the videos that I've been making on my YouTube channel. Like, I did, like, the Companion Druid, and then I also did the Ice Shard Sorcerer and the Incinerate Sorcerer. You get the idea. There's, like, a lot, right? That I've done. But either way, that's how I think most people found me. So that's just sharing my, I guess, 2 cents about it. You're, of course, you can do whatever, but yeah, just sharing my thoughts. Just rambling, I guess. So your plan was getting 1 to 60. Oh, okay. Then decide if we want to start over with different classes builds, or then shift into building Paragon. Well, let me ask you this. When next season begins, right? What are you planning to make for next season? Like, when that starts? Are you going to still make a druid and then... Like, is this your practice run, I guess is what I'm trying to ask, right? One of the reasons why I like to do my companion druid first is because it's like a sample of what I will expect going into... season... Well, yeah, into the next season. Oh, why? It's just this one snake. There. But then, of course, like in your case, it might be the case that you're trying it out and then you want to play something completely different when the season goes live. Because if, in my opinion... it boils down to whether or not you want to try different things, or maybe entice like more barb players or more sorcerer players if you have, you know, other, just as an example, like other builds you wanted to play, or if you wanted to actually get a better feel for how to play your, like, to become more knowledgeable about a particular build for the upcoming season. You know what I mean? We talked about the other day, you're the only one doing the leveling process, not just unlocking everything and getting the endgame gear for the vendor. Yeah, fair enough. For next season, it's between Shred and Bone Spear. Bone Spear might get switched with Frozen Orb. Ah. You know, I was talking with my buddy about it last night, and they were saying that they wanted to do... like, Fractured Winter Glass. Or they want to do Fractured Winter Glass for a while, so that might be something worth looking into. I don't know. I don't know if they really did anything to, like, this season specifically that makes Frozen Orb different than past seasons, though. I don't know. I don't think they touched Frozen Orb at all. They didn't buff it. They didn't nerf it. I feel like Frozen Orb could use, or at least the base damage on it could use a bit of a buff. But then again, I guess if you buff the base damage on that, then the issue becomes that Fractured Winter Glass becomes quite strong. Okay, there. I think, yeah, I'm actually already pretty close to reaching level 50. Maybe just do... I don't know. What's, like, the fastest Whisper I could clear right now? Well, I think the mistake I made, too, was I was supposed to open up some of these Nightmare Sigils, but oh well. Do you take challenges? What do you mean take challenges? You mean like, you know, play the game but only use magic items or something like that? If so, probably not. I'm not really too interested in challenges. I'm more interested in trying to show people what builds. Maybe I'll keep Infernal Warp Reserve. Yeah. And then open this. Hey, Forgotten Wisdom. Yeah, okay, I can run that then. That's fine. Infernal Warp Reserve. I'll salvage that and I'll craft another one. Roderick Gem Reserve. That's too bad. Well, yeah, that was good. Okay, Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. So this will actually make it a little easier for me to avoid... I mean, I should have opened that first. That would have saved me a lot of time. But, oh well, whatever. Better late than never, I suppose. I'll toss the... I think I still have plenty of... resistances and all that, or I think I'm okay. I'm just gonna toss everything for now. My setup is like plenty strong enough, I think. I don't really think I can get... Well, there is one other adjustment I can make. If I get like much stronger pole arm, what's my strongest available pole arm right now? This one? Yeah, if I put this on, and then I put Inner Calm on it... wait, no, sorry. Just gonna salvage these first. Okay, if I put Death Wish Aspect, then... I can get a lot more Thorns while Berserking. And then here I would run Inner Calm. Or maybe even here. Yeah, I think here would make the most sense, actually. Or at least it doesn't cost that much because it's not high enough item power. Okay, I'm gonna hit the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil then. Nightmare, Dungeon, Collapsed Vault. Oh, I'm glad I checked. Need to run it on Penitent, of course. Okay. This should save me some time. Like, I should be able to skip some of the strongholds with this. Anyway, no, to make a Frozen Orb build, I would be very interested to see your process and end result, seriously. I mean, I could. I wouldn't, because this season I already am pretty locked in on doing Ball Lightning and Blizzard. And I think that most people, like, I actually do take requests from other people sometimes. Like, I factor it in going into next season as like, okay, like maybe this is something for me to play. But in terms of like Frozen Orb specifically, I don't know if I would have an interest in making one just because, well, for a few reasons. Like I said, I already have Ball Lightning and Blizzard Sorcerer lined up for Sorcerer. But then the other issue that I have with Frozen Orb is, I think I already talked to you about this. I feel like with Frozen Orb, if I'm playing Frozen Orb, then it would not really make much sense for me to play a Frozen Orb build without running Fractured Winterglass, which I hate. It bothers me a lot because I usually prefer just playing the core skill itself. Like I want myself to be the one throwing these Frozen Orbs, but instead the best way to play Frozen Orb, which again makes no sense to me, is to run Fractured Winterglass and then play a Conjuration Sorcerer and have your Conjuration spawn Frozen Orbs instead. So that's, I think, my biggest issue with playing Frozen Orb. Yeah, we discussed it the other day. Yeah, I mean, you would remember. I mean, it was, yeah, like, I mean, otherwise, yeah, dude, like, don't get me wrong, I love Frozen Orb. Like, I actually really enjoy Frozen Orb playstyle, and before they, you know, power creep became kind of crazy in this game, I actually really enjoyed just, you know, pumping up Frozen Orb, and I think there's the aspect for it where it like blows up twice. I think you can pick it up out of a dungeon, can't you? And even if you can't, I think there were some seasons where you could get it from like the season journey. So that was what I was rocking, and that was a lot of fun. And even if I wasn't doing the most damage, I think I had a lot of value from, like, if I was playing with other people, from just staggering the boss with my Frozen Orb, since it did so much chill, right? But yeah, I don't know. I'm with you though. I get you regarding Frozen Orb and like the end result and all that, but I don't feel like it would be that much different from most of the other builds. And just run Fractured Winterglass, unless the goal is to not run Fractured Winterglass. But then at that point, if I were to make a Frozen Orb Sorcerer without Fractured Winterglass, I definitely wouldn't try to do a build guide on it. Because I don't think I could, in good faith, recommend playing a Frozen Orb Sorcerer to people without having Fractured Winterglass. That just doesn't, like, at that point, you're just losing out on so much damage for, like, no reason. The stagger's insane, but always falls short on bosses. Yeah. Yeah, that is a problem for sure. At least now, though, there's things like, I think they readjusted Icefall so that now the way it works is that your frost skills have, like, increased resource cost reduction and stuff like that. So it's definitely a lot more playable than it used to be in that regard. At least you're not going to run out of mana while spamming Frozen Orb. That's, like, the one upside. But there's just not really much else about it that I could see. I don't know. As for Frozen Orb to deal double damage. Does Fractured Winterglass spawn? I'm actually surprised that more people don't play Frozen Orb or Fractured. Oh wait, you know what? I know why no one's running Fractured Winterglass. It's because everyone's running Ophidian Iris instead, which kind of begs the question. Okay, so what if somebody out there were to run Ophidian Iris as a Chaos unique? Or I don't know if it can be a Chaos unique, but I'm sure that Ophidian Iris or Fractured Winterglass could be a Chaos unique. One of them's got to be. Can you imagine having, like, Frozen Orb spawn a whole bunch of Hydras? I mean, Hydras are already, like, ridiculously broken. You believe it can? Nice. Yeah, so this lines up exactly with what I'm saying. Like, Yeah, you just run a Frozen Orb Sorcerer, and you can get a lot of value out of that, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's this way. I've kind of like backtracked like 3 times because I can't decide which direction to go. Oh, come on, Cursed Well. Yes, the Cursed Well, finally. It only took like all this time to get there, but yeah, here we are. One other thing I was curious about, Wicked, how do you plan to do your leveling? Because I think I've talked about this before, but for leveling, like Vessel of Hatred campaign for me is like always, is generally speaking like the fastest way to level. On Druid in particular, I think that it is faster. Like if I were to play like Dance of Nightrogue or Affliction Curses Necro, those builds have like ridiculous amounts of mobility and AoE and damage. So I could level in Penitent Helltides more quickly, I think. But yeah, Druid has such good like single target, or my companion Druid had like such good single target damage, but it is definitely lacking in terms of like overall like sustained damage. So that's why, like, it's good. It has like burst damage, but it doesn't have very good like sustained damage. So I think I've never actually, ironically, I've never actually tried running my companion Druid in. I've never tried running companion Druid through the Vessel of Hatred campaign because I typically prefer to use it for the seasonal quest line, but I actually think that would be the best match if the goal would be to level quickly. And I would assume it's a very similar situation with Shred, but of course, if you don't care for, you know, playing like, you know, leveling quickly and all that, or maybe you have your own method of leveling, I don't know, but yeah, maybe you would prefer. I believe it can, but there again, you're just using Frozen Orb as a generator for Hydra. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, but I will probably have the decline on this. Sometimes, like, I actually take people up on challenges. Like, part of the reason why I did Blizzard was because there were people who asked about Blizzard. They were saying that they'd really love to see Blizzard, the skill Blizzard, return to its like former glory, right? And I was like, all right, well, let me actually play around with Blizzard and see what I can do. And then I played around with it, and I got a build that I'm pretty happy with and that I can actually recommend to people. Because once you get ice spikes, you're actually doing like absurd amounts of damage. So yeah, Blizzard is kind of high up there, and it actually still feels like you're playing Blizzard. And then if you're playing, or I think I was talking about Ball Lightning, like, I don't like that they made Okun's Catalyst. That's a completely separate discussion. But yeah, Okun's Catalyst kind of makes Ball Lightning sort of lame, but it still does feel like Ball Lightning at the end of the day. But Frozen Orb as a generator, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like what Frozen Orbs become. I could try to make like a plain Frozen Orb Sorcerer just for fun. But again, like, that would probably be low on the priority list, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'd probably rather do Blizzard and Ball Lightning first, and then after that, maybe I can try Frozen Orb itself as like a side project. Or maybe, you know what? You know what I just realized? I don't have to do it on the PTR. Frozen Orb hasn't changed, right? So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. After this PTR is done, I'm going to go back onto the live season and then maybe try to make a Frozen Orb Sorcerer there just for fun. Why not? And whatever level of power that Frozen Orb Sorcerer achieves in the live server will probably be even stronger here in Season 9 because of all of these chaos perks that they're giving. Like, yeah, like Power Siphon. Ooh, you get like more increased damage on like core skills and whatnot, right? Stuff like that. So maybe I'll try that. I plan to show what each activity... Oh, okay. Helltide's dungeons, etc. feel like gaining levels. Okay, so similar to what I'm doing then. I see. Yeah, alright. Well, good luck with that then. I actually, just for fun, I ran some Infernal Hordes. You need to talk to Emrak for that. Emrak is the vendor of cheats next to, like, Inkhead Bardu, right? I actually used Amrak to give me some fleeting horde compasses on this character just so I could actually try it out and kind of get some feedback on it. So I don't know if that's something of interest to you at all. But yeah. Okay, I'm all out of sigil powder, and I'm all out of nightmare sigils which I can use. So I think at this point, it's about time. It's about time for me to go and hit the it's about time for me to go and hit those strongholds. I don't even need to hit all of them, just most of them. Yeah. Yeah, I think the other alternative is, what if I just ran Helltides all the way to 60, but I just don't think that's a very lucrative way to get XP, based on what I've tested. And what about all this? It's channeling, sticker thought aspect, and leap. I could also rank up leap. Reduce CC effects. Don't know if I got like a bunch of available points, but I do not know where to put them. Sorry, what did you say about Anrak? No, not Anrak. Emrak. Emrak is the vendor of cheats, and you can find him in Ked Bardu, right? I used him to give me the infernal horde compasses, or the fleeting horde compasses, so that I could actually try that as a leveling method, because that's actually new this season, the infernal horde compasses. So that might be something worth looking into. If at all you're curious about, like, if you're testing out different different leveling methods and all that. Okay. Do I have like a better weapon at this point? Maybe I'll run this. This is the highest item power weapon I've got. I can put Death Wish on it. Yeah, I'll put Death Wish on this. And then I'll put Thorns on this Needle Flare aspect. Yeah. That'll do for now. Although I'm running low on available fragments. I'll probably get more when I salvage all my stuff though, but this is fine. Okay. And then this way I can actually switch this for... Wait. Oh, I can only use a slashing for this. Okay. And I think there's one other thing I needed to do, and that was to get Iron Barb's Elixir. Yeah, okay, I think it wouldn't hurt for me to use one of them. 250 thorns, not bad. Okay, and I'm gonna start by hitting... I can actually just go up here and do Hope's Light for... Oh, Hope's Light takes a while. I'll do the easy ones first. I'll do Malnock. Lee said you're still. He said he's still here. You just made some adjustments on my bar build. Nice. Okay, so how's it feeling now? How's your pit runs going? Yeah, that was one of the things I was going to try. Yeah, because I spent all of yesterday trying to do some... Well, not yesterday, but you were here when I was playing my companion druid, and I was talking about... Like, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about Infernal Hordes, but Infernal Hordes was one of the things that I was sort of curious about. Yeah, I was really curious about the Infernal Hordes, but they didn't have it available. Yeah, they didn't actually give me access to the Infernal Hordes until... Really? Okay. Maybe this way first. Yeah, they didn't actually give me access to Infernal Hordes until I was already in Penitent, or in Torment, so... Yeah, I don't really know what the unlock conditions would be for Fleeting Hordes, but I kind of had to cheat them in on this character. Using Emrak, so that's what I did. I don't remember what other things I can tell you about, but I think that's the gist of it. Wow. I love how Barb can just leap through everything, and just so quick, so easy. I think I started this at 311, right? 311 Stronghold start. Okay. 311 Stronghold start. Okay. I remember you had to put a ticket for that issue. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I actually forgot I put in a ticket for that. You have a better memory than I do for what I did. But, yeah, I mean... Because I'd love to have that as a legitimate way to level, right? The Chaos perks are the other thing, by the way. I'm sure you already know this, but you can't actually get the Chaos perks in the PTR. Core Dragon takes a while. I'll probably do that one last if I can manage it. Yeah, okay. I'll go this way, sure. This one takes a while to run too, but whatever. Yeah, to unlock the Chaos perks, that's another one too. I don't know if you want to use the Chaos perks from the very beginning. Like, in my case, what I did is I only used my Chaos perks, like, after level 40 and after I finished, I finished my, I think it was, like, second or third Helltide. And then I was, like, thinking to myself, okay, well, I feel like at this point it's reasonable to assume that I should be well underway in the seasonal questline to the point where I would have been able to unlock it by now. Unless maybe they make it so that they're like locked behind having to spend a considerable amount of like ether, or yeah, like aether warp or whatever it's called. But it seems like a bit of a stretch. So I'm gonna assume that they're not gonna gatekeep us like that for no reason. That seems like a bit much. Oh. Okay. That waypoint kind of... I can always come back to this region later. That renown reward's done. Skosglen. Okay, I'll go to Mordane Lodge. Turn that in real quick. But yeah, the Chaos perks. Gotta get those Chaos perks up and going. So Chaos perks and Infernal Hordes from Emrak. And then in terms of other leveling methods, yeah, just remember to craft your Nightmare Sigils whenever you get them, because one of the limitations for... Like, if it were up to me, I'd love to just do Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils from 1 to 60, right? But practically speaking, that's not going to happen, because you actually need... Well, you need, like, Sigil Powder for that. And the only way to get Sigil Powder... is... Okay, that makes a lot of sense for physics. The only way to get Sigil Powder is by doing, like, Whispers and opening those Tortured Gifts of Mysteries. Gifts of Mysteries. Oh yeah, and random events. So I always make sure to try to hit as many random events as I can, right? So that I can get Sigil Powder to open up, like, Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. And I always make sure to run them on Penitent, because that's where I get the most amount of XP from them. But, of course, there's a very real possibility that maybe you don't get any Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. I think that's happened on some of my runs. And if I get them, like, way too late, then they don't really help me all that much. Because by that point, I'm just running Strongholds. Like, right now, like, yeah, I get to maybe save a couple Strongholds, but I would have much preferred to save... to have run the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils from, like, 40 to 50 or something. That's usually my preferred time when I open them up, right? Okay. And then I think I'll do the one... I'll just get the one in Nahantu over with. I guess I gotta run 2. Sometimes I only need to run one of these, because, like, to get the renown rewards. Just because I've already hit some of the dungeons for Nightmare Sigils. Anyway, yeah, do stop me if I'm kind of giving too much information, or if you don't really care to hear any of what I'm getting at here. But just because I've, my entire... all of the content I put out for Diablo 4 that I share with people is centered around investigate the ruins. Okay, sure. I think it's this way. Yes. A lot of my content is centered around like leveling, so I like to share my findings with people. Because otherwise, like, what's the point of me doing this, right? Like, if not to share with others. It doesn't really help me knowing all these things, because if it was just me personally, then yeah, like, I could always just do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling and call it a day. But similar to you, I, like to actually switch things up and do different things too, and I know other people like to as well, so it is nice to try things out here and there. You text out yet? You just did adjustments on Barb. I'm text out later tonight. Okay. Yeah, I am going to be running all of the strongholds, and I'm basically going to play until I finish, I'm gonna play until I get this Barbarian all the way up to level 60 and then clear Torment 1, and then I'm going to be out after that. So probably, if I were to estimate, about another hour of gameplay, at least. Because I'm still working my way out there. I still have a number of strongholds I need to clear. This part is... yeah. It's a little bit quicker than going from 40 to 50, but still, it does take some time. I forget. Oh yeah, I remember where the last one was. I'd forgotten. It's been a while since I've run these. It's up here. Anyway, not at all? Okay, nice. Yeah, so let me know if you have other questions about the PTR too, or just some, the game in general. I mean, I don't know, like, I'm not, like, super knowledgeable about endgame and all that, but I can at least share my thoughts on leveling here and there, and kind of roughly what I do from... what I do to get from one Torment tier to the next. Although... oh, yeah, right, I keep forgetting that he's invulnerable if I block him off. Although I do know that when it comes to leveling... well, last season, they didn't really give us any powers that had to do with... they didn't give us any powers that were tied... to, like, getting extra damage. So this season, because they're giving us a lot of free damage, there should be plenty of ways... yeah. There's gonna be plenty of ways to get, like, more damage and thus make it easier to, like, push the Torments and make it, like, Torment 4 and all that. Like, even last season, it was ridiculously easy on Companion Druid. And that was while I was messing around and testing stuff out, and that was while Alpha Aspect was bugged, so... it gets even easier now. And it's gonna be like that for, I think, a lot of the builds, because... well... a lot of the builds are just getting free damage. It's not a bad thing necessarily, but it does mean that, yeah, getting into Torment 4 will be easier than before. Okay. That's one down. And then I go to Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, this one's a pretty quick one. Omat's Redoubt. Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go this way. Find a way in. Can I just leap it? I don't think I can. I could have tried, I suppose, but oh well. Slide. There we are. And Slain Kejistani. This is like one of the easier ones for sure. Crumbling Leaflet. I don't even need to pick that up. I always pick it up by habit, but in reality, it's not necessary at all. Where is it? Is it over here, perhaps? No, that's not it. Oh, there it is. Busted Blade. I noticed that my Fury keeps going up to 39. Why? Like, where's that free Fury coming from? Oh, 39 is my max. So I never run out of... I basically never run out of Fury. Maybe if I just keep spamming, instead of Flay... 25 Thorns for 6 seconds. Yeah, if I replace the Leap with, like, Whirlwind or something... that might be okay. Rallying Cry. Rallying Cry gives me 43% movement speed too, I just realized, so that helps. Yeah, they are starting to get like tankier and all that. Lee, you're saying that they need to buff the Thorns Barb build. I'll be honest, I don't know if this build actually needs buffs. It's just against bosses specifically that they struggle, I guess. That's the main issue. It'd be nice if Thorns had like a damage multiplier against bosses in specific, because against everything else, they're actually pretty nasty. And they're in fact, like, because Overpower no longer scales off of Temple of Rot. Okay. Guess I'll go Ketchup next, or... Hold on, I'm trying to figure out where... Maybe Crusader's Monument, that's a pretty easy one. Yeah. The thing is with Thorns... like, clearing monsters is ridiculously easy, and it scales with life. Because Overpower no longer scales with life, Thorns is or Thorns Barbarian is like one of the very few builds in the game that actually will give you more damage the more life you have. And to be honest, like, yeah, last season was a little bit rough for my Thorns Barb, but this season I actually have a feeling that Torment is going to be very easy. The reason I think it's going to be very easy is because there's a lot of, like, look at some of these powers, right? Like, this unique power gives me 100% max life just by itself. And that's at rank 1. Like, I could scale it all the way up to, like, rank 5, or... Wait, hold on. Let me just check that real quick. Yeah, every rank into this gives me an additional 10%, so I could actually get this all the way up to 200% max life. Right? So... And I mean, most of my Thorns comes from challenging Shout. Oh, never mind the fact that Deafening Chorus also gives me increased Shout effectiveness with these too. So I actually think that Thorns is going to be crazy strong this season. I don't know about, like, last season. Okay. Last season, there weren't really many, like, good things that went with Thorns. Like, yeah, there was that one... There was the one Herodric power that had, like, upon a lucky hit, you get, like, do damage equal to your Thorns or something like that, but that was not very good. To, like, put it lightly. Okay. There we go. Cleanse the skulls in the ritual brazier. I think that's all of them. 3 skulls. So, Thorns. Good old Thorns. Also, part of the reason why I'm doing so little damage right now is because I haven't actually even optimized any of my gear properly. Like, I'm just really trying to focus on getting through the game. But I think it would be like, this whole thing would be way easier if I actually had like a level 54 weapon. That's just the main thing I'm missing right now. Yep, I can leap this. Here, that's another one done. Vieira's and Aramin's Pyre. Now, I think it might actually even be faster for me to go from here. Because then it saves me the trouble of having to port over, and then I have to, like, go through a very odd path from Tree of Whispers. Like, I have to, like, go through like under some of the trees, and have to, like, loop around a bit. Yeah. Here, this way I at least get a waypoint with this. You know, something I've never tried is actually opening up the other renown rewards. I actually don't know if that at all is a feasible way of getting a lot of Paragon levels. I feel like it might be. Wait, what's the oh, it's still locked. Doesn't actually show me. I gotta try that one of these days. You do love the new powers in Season 10? Yeah, you think so? I'm, like, okay with them. I think my issue, like, they're cool, and they are they're taking some time to grow on me, but I think my main issues are that they're very, like, heavy on, like, basic and core skills, from what I can tell. They're very heavy on basic and core skills, and they are centered around having just more damage. Last season I thought was pretty cool that instead of actually just giving you free damage, they were trying to give you all these, like, utility-based effects, right? Like more movement speed, the ability to teleport around, like that kind of stuff. But now we're back to square one, where the main focus is just on the main focus is just on, like, loading up on damage. But to be fair, these aren't just free damage though. Like, they actually have, like, really cool effects, some of them. Like having all your shouts active, I think, is great. That's not free damage, but that also allows me to, you know, not have to keep recasting, but it also means that I have fewer skills with cooldowns attached to them, meaning that I have to adjust my build to accommodate having kick. Hold on a second. Yeah, there. I love leap. Okay. You do love new powers in Season 10, and it's crazy Hydra Sorcerer build still going strong in Season 10. Yeah, I think there were a lot of people complaining about it, but I think that with Mana Shield, it's actually going to be possible to get, like... You might actually even be able to get more damage as compared to last season, I think. Because, what did they change, right? Like, well, okay, maybe not. Last season, it was like 1.5% per point of mana, but I think, like, I don't know how high people's mana could go, but I feel like it was maybe, like, what, 300-ish? 300-ish mana, maybe? Yeah, but now I think they capped it at, like, 500, but it's actually quite possible to reach 500. I don't know. It's too early in the day for me to be running calculations for math, but yeah, no, Hydra's still really strong, and with all the powers too, like core skills will be getting a lot of extra damage too, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, Hydra Sorcerer is still pretty strong. I know a lot of people were, like, really excited for Hydra to do, people were, like, wanted Hydra to be as strong, like, wanted Hydra to still be viable. It's still more than viable, though. This is the thing. Like, despite them nerfing it by 1/3, I'm still pretty sure it's going to be, like, top dog as far as builds are concerned. Like, what other build even came close to Hydra last season for Sorcerers? None of them, really. There was, like, well, I don't even know the second best build. I think the second best build was, like, Chain Lightning with, like, Azarath or something. Like, okay, like, alright. Like, why not, right? Fractured Peaks. Okay, and then I could do Ked Bardu, I guess. 9 out of 10 on Grim Favors, too. Yeah. Hydra Sorcerer. Really strong. Also worth noting that, yeah, when I fought that boss, he just took a ridiculous amount of damage, like, instantly. That's because he had, like, an attack that, hit... Oh, Natural Skims. Okay. Yeah, he had an attack where he hit me, like, a lot of times all at once, so that was convenient for me. Alright. Hit me, like... He, like, lost, like, all of his life almost immediately. Yeah, wish all the bosses had attacks like that. That would make things so much easier for me. So that I wouldn't have to rely on cheesy... Well, I can't even really call it cheesy, but just relying on stuff like Chaotic Burst just to do more of my damage, I guess. I also don't know if... This should be a pretty quick one. I also don't know if these Chaotic Bursts... Like, these Chaotic Bursts should be scaling with my damage. They're not scaling with my level as far as I can tell. But I certainly hope they're not always only just going to do, like, 200 damage. Or what have we here. Because I upgraded my weapon, so I was expecting my damage on Chaotic Burst to go up. But so far, it hasn't been. So that actually is concerning. I mean, I'm sure that they'll tweak it if that's the case, but so far these Chaotic Bursts do, like, very little damage. And actually, my Thorns, if anything, is doing more damage. Yeah, and buffing my life. If I were to get more life... Oh, so there's one chest here. Huh. Purge the bandits. Okay. I think that is enough. Alright, I'm here. Could use someone like you on my crew. You said you saw a guy run Hydra and he was tanking? Well, yeah, that's because of mana shield. That's not even it's not even like a Hydra sorcerer issue. That's like a sorcerer issue with mana shield specifically. Okay, I'm gonna activate this. I mean, I can't really do much else. I can kick, I guess. One second, sorry. Alright. Gonna keep going. A new recipe. Might as well pick up some rares, and I love how I'm, like, max movement speed, like, all the time. But it kind of does make me wonder, if I didn't have this... Actually, yeah, if I got rid of this, right? Running... Oh, it's because I'm in town now, no wonder. Temple of Rot, or Dry Steps. Which ones are Dry Steps? This is Skosglen. I guess I can just run there. Yeah, the fastest way to reach it is through Durandai, so I'm gonna go in from there. So I'm gonna try really quickly taking off some of my like my shouts. But if I were to guess, if I were to take a wild guess, I'm sure that my shouts or my Chaos perk will only use the ones that I have equipped. Like, that's what's written on the skill, but I want to double check that. So, get rid of this, and then let me check my movement speed here. Oh, okay, yeah, it has to be equipped. Well, I actually almost even prefer that, just because that just means that there's fewer skills to have to worry about using. Grants you unstoppable while active too? Well, okay. So I can just never get CC'd then. Actually, if I can never get CC'd, then why do I have this guy... Why do I have this guy on hit with control impaired effect? It should be whenever I become injured, but I'm just never going to see him use Field of Languish is what that means. Yeah, I'll just open this now. That was just a regular chest, not a resplendent chest? I wonder when they changed that. Or maybe it, like, differs from run to run. Yeah, these chaotic bursts are... Here, hold on. Yeah, my thorns still do a lot more damage. Maybe I need more, like, additive damage modifiers. Yeah, I don't have enough of those. I have so much damage coming from just raw thorns, so it's probably the issue there. Where's my thorn stat? 890. This is 890? Yeah, I have like 890 thorns, and like that's with my life stat being only 500. I haven't even attempted to like buff up any of my gear to be like level 50, so I should actually be getting like a lot more thorns. I should probably be in like the thousands easily right now. One of these days I should maybe try running these on like Penitent or something. That might be a good idea. Try to get some more... Yeah. Maybe if I were to run it on like Penitent or something, like these would be... these would give more XP each Stronghold. Okay. So I've unlocked all of these rewards. Oh no, I haven't. Where's the Kyrgyzstan ones? Which one's Kyrgyzstan? Here? Oh, yeah, Altar of Ruin, right? Alcarnus. I have to do Alcarnus? Well, I mean, it's on the way, I guess. I'll do Alcarnus and then I'll do Temple of Rot after. There's no waypoint close to Temple of Rot. Or to the... whichever one that north one is. I think it's Onyx... Well, no, I just cleared Onyx Watchtower. Yeah, I don't know which one that is. So I just cleared Temple of Rot, though. Yeah, I'm sure that there's like an optimal order to do them in, but whatever. I don't mind like doing them however I see fit. Alright. I'm gonna head up on and over here. An interloper. Ooh, this is a good one. Be gone. Oh, this is convenient. Stunning. Yeah, this is an upgrade over mine, I suppose. Hey, there's a big weapon. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. This weapon is, like, it would give me 136 life. Right now, I'm sitting on 500 life, so that's already like a 30% increase in life as it is. Getting a lot of thorns out of that alone. Leave. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, it's quite rare to find. Whoa. That was a lot of damage she just did to me. Yeah, I'm like way behind on level of equipment I should have. But I can still handle these guys. Just doing myself solid by not having to read through everything. Maybe that's part of the reason why this run is going quicker than some of the past runs I've done. Well, that and the fact that I cheated in some Infernal Hordes, or Fleeting Hordes compasses, but that's actually not really a big deal, I think, because if I hadn't done the Infernal Horde compasses, I either would have done Vessel of Hatred campaign, or I would have done, yeah, I would have either done the Vessel of Hatred campaign, or I would have just done, like, Helltides instead, right? So, yeah, it's just a chance to test this all out. Yeah. Oh! Yeah, why can't all bosses be like that? Brute Innovation? Yeah, you really use Thorn Body, but... now this is an upgrade. This is a massive upgrade over what I'm running right now, for sure. I'm actually tempted to switch to it. It's that good. Okay. And... just gonna hit this. Okay, I'm gonna finish the next, like, Altar of Ruin, and then I think I'm ready to go. That one's a pretty easy one, I think, too. Sorry to hear. Vern is saying work sucks. Yeah. Well. Unfortunate. Sorry to hear that you're stuck doing that while I'm doing this. Gonna have some fun here. Hmm. Okay. Ravaged corpse. Well, I mean, there's no whispers here, so it's probably just a visual bug. Nice. Okay. Can I leap this? No, I can't. I have to actually duck through it. Oh, I was supposed to leap through here. Yeah, maybe I should just max out leap. Yeah, I want to get the cooldown on leap to be lower, I think. Yeah, let me get some points into leap. It's got a higher cooldown than kick, but it's still great for mobility. Wait, what? Is this one bugged? This one might actually be bugged. Oh, no, never mind. I had to kill all the other monsters that are in the way. Okay, open up. Hold on. You do that so I can do this, unfortunately. Yeah, well, I mean, hey, you can play, or you can watch me play and then think about how excited you are to play it when you're done with your work. That's an option, I guess. I kid, yeah. Going full on Leap Thorns. This isn't supposed to be a Leap Thorns build. Here, hold on a second. No, I have... Okay, so let me explain to you how my Thorns Barb works, because, again, it's not meant to be a Leap Barb at all. It's just that... Here, hold on a second. Let me, get this first. So, usually when I make my Thorns Barb, right, the way I usually do it while leveling is that I use this, Battle Fervor. When a brawling skill damages at least one enemy, gain Berserking for 3 seconds. So what I usually do, right, is I go kick, I go kick, then leap, then kick. Is usually the playstyle I have for this build. But in this particular season, hold on, I'm just trying to... This is normal, right? Yeah, okay, hold on. This Helltide's about to end. There's no Slay the Blood Maiden here, though. No, these ones would take too long. If there was Slay the Blood Maiden, I'd go do that. That one would be pretty quick, and I could do a few whispers there at the same time. But this one's not worth it. I should focus on running more strongholds. Nahantu. I need to do one of the ones from Nahantu. Oh. Kitchuk is pretty annoying. Alright. I think what I need to do is go to Karagar here, and then I'll hit Turdulra. Please, I'm all eyes and ears. Oh, seriously? Okay. Sure. Let me explain. After I start running over, because I'm like trying to not really speed run it, but okay, kind of speed running. Just salvage all these. And I actually do need to... I want to hit a little harder. Yeah, let me just throw this on. This is like 4 times the amount of damage my current weapon's doing, so... Yeah, it's probably a good idea to have that. And I'll run Needle Flare on... maybe here, yeah. Convenient that I have that amulet to keep switching back and forth. You want to make a kick chains build, push, pull, repeat? Oh, that actually sounds like a lot of fun. All right, so let me explain how my Thorns Barb usually works. Usually, I rely on... so early on, like while going from like level 1 to 50, I use the utility tempering recipe, natural schemes, to give me like thorns, right? Later on, I get Thorn Body. I don't have it right now, but... Thorn Body. No, it's here. Thorn Body, this one. Thorns Wall Fortified. That's the one I usually run when I get into Torment, but I just don't have it unlocked yet. So, natural schemes for now. That's how I get where I get most of my thorns from early on. Then, as time goes on, a lot of my Thorns damage comes from this thing right here. This aspect, a Death Wish, it gives me Thorns while berserking, right? So, because I need to get... Well, since I need to be berserking in order to get that bonus, the way my build typically goes... The way my build typically goes is that I run a lot of skills that give me berserking, and then I run them in a rotation with each other. So kick, right, as it's a brawling skill, and I get 2 charges with it. So I kick first, that gives me berserking, and then after a couple seconds I leap, right, which gives me berserking for another couple seconds. Then I kick again, that gives me berserking again, and then I have Warcry here, which also gives me berserking for 4 seconds. So just those alone gives me about 13 seconds of berserking, and then maybe I have other sources of berserking too, like Upheaval, for example, could give me berserking and all that, right? So that's how I usually play my Thorns build, but in this particular season, so you know, going back to your original question about is this a Leap Thorns build, I only use Leap to trigger berserking for Death Wish aspect. I don't actually use it as my main damage dealer at all. But by the time I make it into Torment, I'm no longer gonna need Leap. By that point, I'm gonna have... Oh, wait a second, I need to actually kill this. I'd kind of forgotten about this. Yeah. You're a... Oh, Lee's asking if you're a PC. Console warrior for now, I just hold down all my buttons. Fair enough. Well, you'll be pleased to know that this is actually a great... Like, if your goal is just to hold down all the buttons, this is an amazing build for it. I'm not kidding you. This build is actually so good. In terms of AFKing, because there's this new chaos perk, Deafening Chorus, where they're all like your shouts are always active, right? So what that means is I'm always berserking because of Warcry. I'm always rallying Cried, meaning that I'm always unstoppable. And I also have like Fury. I pretty much always have Fury available to me. And then Challenging Shout just means that I have... Oh, I was like waiting for him to spawn, but I forgot that I need to kill this. There. Okay. then I also always have Challenging Shout to give me more thorns equal to a percentage of my max life. So earlier I said that early on you get most of your thorns from your tempering recipes, but between like level 50 to level 60, you get most of it from Death Wish. And then finally, when you make it into Torment and you actually start getting like 750 item power items and Ancestrals, that's when you start to get... That's when your Challenging Shout is going to be where most of your thorns comes from. Now, this is actually pretty insane. This, you gain thorns equal to a percentage of your max life, because there's a lot of things in the game that scale your max life, right? Like there's added, or if I pick up a weapon with like GA on max life, that's already like 2000 life by itself, and you get a lot of like percentage max life modifiers, and then now with all these chaos perks, I'm gonna be able to get like, oh wow. Okay, anyway, I'll talk about that later, but Brawn over Brains by itself will give me 100% max life if I equip that, so that's like even more thorns, right? That's like almost double the thorns that I'm going to be getting just from that alone. You get the idea. So, yeah. I guess more directly answering your question, I'm really just using Leap right now, not even for Berserking. Normally it's for Berserking in past seasons, but I don't need it for Berserking because I'm always Berserk due to the Chaos perks. So I'm really just using it for mobility, that's it. I could actually just get rid of Leap altogether if I want right now. Oh, for mobility and also for cooldowns, because I have... this Barbed Carapace gives me, if I cast a skill with a cooldown, I do damage equal to like a percentage of my thorns to nearby monsters, right? So in order for me to get that up and going, I have to activate skills with cooldowns. Meaning that, yeah, that's why I've been using Leap and Kick. But I guess if I really wanted to... I could do something like this. And Kick here. Like, this is the other option. So that I can Whirlwind, and that would give me some extra thorns from Sticker Thoughts. So that's another option I've got too, right? Like, there's a lot of ways I can make this character work. You're on console too, I see. Boss just got melted. Wow. Which boss? Your boss? Oh, for your Barb, I guess, yeah. I think that one was the Destroy the demonic effigies. Is this one the I don't remember if... Oh yeah, this one is the demonic effigy. I know one of these is freeing a prisoner. That one I usually skip because it's a waste of time. Hey, this one's for generating primary resource, but I don't even really think I need that at all. This is one of the things I love about this build, is it is a build that does not rely on primary resource at all. Like, yeah, when my Kick drains out primary resource, I need to use some primary resource for my Barbed Carapace to give me the Thorns bonus, but even without it, like, I don't need it, right? Like, I don't... It's not like if I run out of Fury, I'm gonna... It's not like I'll ever really run out of Fury, I guess. There. Well, I should actually probably focus on one or the other, because they're gonna heal each other back up to full anyway. Or unless I kill them both simultaneously. Nope, never mind. There, dead. Other Lumrin. Nice. Oh, it's this way. There. I'm doing all the easiest ones first. I'm doing it in order of difficulty, or perceived difficulty, and like how long it takes. Vieira's... The problem with Vieira's and Kitchuk are that it just takes a long while to get there, and there's like a bit of a wait time. Yeah, same thing with Hope's Light. I'll do those ones last, I guess. I'll probably go this way towards Kitchuk, though. I gotta at least get the Renown rewards here for this one. But yeah, does that answer your question though, Viorin? Since you said you're all ears, and yeah, this is there's the explanation for how this Thorns build works. This is honestly, yeah, like, you can kind of see. I mean, hopefully it looks fun. Like that's the beautiful thing. Like in the past, one of the other things I would have needed on this barb would be, I think it was Bold Chieftain's aspect, because that would keep resetting my shouts, right? But I don't even need that anymore. I don't need it because I'm already... hold on. Yeah, I have the Chaos perk, which allows all my shouts to be up at the same time, so I don't even really need to concern myself with that, which is, again, like, it just makes the build even cooler, I would say. Maybe if I went in from Den, it might have been easier. Invoke rituals? 3 rituals. Yeah, I'm already here. I'm gonna do this one. Or... I mean, Helltide's coming up soon. I should have actually done this one after. That was a bit of a mistake. Because there's a slim chance that... I can still do it anyway. Yeah, that's fine. I might be able to skip a Stronghold if I do. And see, this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. I think I could have leaped from here to there. Maybe? I'll try that real quick. Yeah, I could have actually leaped it, see? This is exactly a prime example of why I still have Leap instead of Whirlwind. Lose out on a little bit of Thorns, but I don't need more Thorns. I'm okay on Thorns. It really is just Whirlwind. It really is just mobility there. Gotcha. I'm tracking. Okay, I was just curious because exactly that reason. That passive is what I use to proc Berserk ripping on my charge barb. Okay, I'm glad to hear that, but yeah, have you looked into this perk for this season? Because yeah, like I was actually very curious about. Like I remember I was reading the patch notes for the PTR when it first got announced, and I was like thinking to myself, wow. I was thinking to myself, man, wouldn't it be crazy? Wouldn't it be crazy if I could get... wouldn't it be crazy if, yeah, I could actually run this with Challenging Shout? And it turns out, yeah, you kind of can, so... yeah, that's a big help. Collection of chest plates, chaos, and rings. I'll do chaos. Collection of chest plates might be good, because if I could get razor plate out of it, then that would be quite helpful. But I'm gonna, even if I were to get it, I probably wouldn't use it until I made it into Torment anyway. So I might hold off on that. Okay. I don't even think I need any of these. I'm just gonna salvage all my magics and rares. Give myself a bit of effort there. I'm only ever gonna consider running legendaries as it is anyway. Okay. And then invoking rituals, so go this way. You grew up on consoles since I was a kid, Lee, you're saying? Nice. Bartering, I can talk to Rahir, but I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Last time I did it, I ended up with garbage items. Like, even at level 60, they didn't refresh, so this time I hope to avoid making that mistake again. You just prefer the fact that you can hold down everything but R2 and L2. Oh, okay. In which case, I spam those 2 buttons while holding the rest, and they auto cast basically after their cooldown ends. Alright, I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't have that struggle because I'm not playing on controller. But what I can say... Oh, did I set it to Penitent? I did set it to Penitent. Is there a way for me to... Oh, yeah, I can, like, leave and come back, I guess. Hold on. Just trying to figure out what the most optimal route for this is, so I don't have to backtrack. No, man, boss, you just kill. Don't know what you mean. But, regarding shouts... Hold on a second. Yeah, regarding shouts, yeah, I don't even have to cast any of my shouts anymore because of this chaos perk. I actually really love this perk. This perk is great. Like, yeah, even if they had it just auto cast, like they're always up, but that they made it so that you didn't actually get any kind of... Like, because not only... Oh. Okay, well, I guess I can't climb that one. or jump that one. So this one uses the shouts with increased effect, but if you didn't have, even if you just didn't have the increased effect, like, it would still be strong enough that I would still use it, because, like, imagine I'm up against a boss, right, and I don't have like a group of monsters in the nearby area. Then it's very difficult for me to keep resetting challenging shout. But I don't even need to do that anymore. I don't need to reset it at all, because now I just permanently have all like my challenging shout up. I just permanently have all my thorns up. So this is actually really sick. Not a struggle. I just assign buff and debuff skills to those buttons. Oh, okay. My working skills are being used on R2 and L2. Makes it super easy to build around. Okay, I see. So do you plan to... are you making a Barbarian next season? And if you are you planning to use this shout? Because, yeah, like, I am curious to see what other people end up running. I feel like this is going to be a staple for a lot of Barbarians, though. Like, in my case... Like, in my case, I'll probably end up running this on some of my builds, too. For Barbarian. Like, Whirlwind, I would run it. I guess those are the two main Barbarian builds I run. It's always Whirlwind and Thorns, so... I guess if I could actually run, like, a Thorns Whirlwind Barb, technically speaking, since I have... Well... Yeah, I could actually do that. Thorns Whirlwind Barb. That could be kind of fun. Like pure AoE. Yeah, but I feel like even Thorns by itself is already ridiculously strong. Possibly, I'm interested in making a new Charge Barb since I don't like how my last one turned out. Oh, okay. A Charge Barb, huh? Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, that's another example of a build where this Chaos perk would actually help. Like, maybe there's better options, I don't know. I'm sure people will find out other options for Barb, but I don't know, just having, like, all of your shouts active all the time and not having to cast them is such a huge help. I guess you could just keep recasting it if you under the right conditions, but this just makes the build completely AFK. Like, look at this. I have to press 3 buttons. I have the kick, I have the leap, and I have the, like, flay. And I don't even really need to use flay. I could probably even just run the build without most of these skills, to tell you the truth. I just need, like, kick. I definitely need kick because I need something, I need some kind of cooldowns. Like, because this thing, right, like, casting a skill with a cooldown grants me unhindered for 5 seconds. So I definitely need that to be active as much as possible. But everything else is pretty much optional, really. Like, I could totally just... I don't even need Iron Skin. I have so much survivability that Iron Skin is pointless. Usually I use it for, like, Unstoppable. But since I'm always unstoppable, there might not even be a point in me bothering with that. I could probably just throw I could probably just run Tibbles and I would just always be unstoppable. And get the 20% damage increase from the unique effect, and also probably refill my primary resource, I bet. So it's a lot of good options. Yeah, I could go through this a little quicker, but I'm not really paying attention. I also just noticed that this is on Penitent. I made a mistake not switching it over to normal, but I think it should be okay. I think? I'm a little worried that the boss is going to be, like, impossible to kill. Sure, I'll take the risk. I'm actually kind of curious to see how well I can do on Penitent. I mean, I did upgrade my weapon not too long ago. I'm using this level 55 item, right? So my leap and flay are using that. Ooh, how much damage was that? Was that like 16k? Nah, no, that was like only 2.2k. It looks like the damage numbers are very low, but again, I haven't upgraded most of my gear since I got to, like, level... I mean, like, look at my amulet. Like, what's the... Like, I still have this ring from, like, level 15. Again, that's the most awesome thing about Thorns Barb. You just... Once you have all of the right tempers and aspects, you just don't need to look at it anymore. It's kind of crazy. Like, I just don't even have to look at anything. I just play the game and everything just dies. That's it. That's the build. I actually am getting quite a bit of XP. Maybe in the future I should try to run these on Penitent on some builds. Yeah, like I'm actually getting a pretty decent amount of XP from these packs, I think. And it takes roughly the same amount of time as if I were to run this Stronghold normally. I might actually be able to skip 1 or 2 Strongholds like this, at this rate. What are the remaining Strongholds anyway? Vieira's? Okay, well that saves me a lot of runtime. Core Dragon and Hope's Light. Yeah, these are some of the ones that I dread the most, yeah. I actually did an order of difficulty this time. Maybe I should do it like that from now on. Kind of nice to be able to skip some that I don't really feel like doing. Like this one. If I could have skipped Kitchuk, I would have been so happy. But I guess this isn't the worst. As long as it's not Festering Dark. Yeah, Festering Dark is like the worst Stronghold to do. Like, I actually hate Festering Dark compared to all the other ones. Well, I wouldn't say that I hate it, but I mean, in comparison to all the other ones, I like it the least for sure. Anyway, yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how your charge barb, if you make another barb, how that turns out, especially with these new powers and all that. Oh yeah, I just realized I could probably max out Warcry. I know then that's something that I can't go wrong with. Maxed out Leap. Shout skill rations. Cause enemies to deal less damage. I wonder if I can get some... Or better yet, what if I do this? Are now always active. Do I heal myself automatically with this? That'd be kind of sick if I could. But I mean, my build is already like close to immortal, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, I actually wonder how long it's going to take me to go through Torment. I'm probably going to be strong enough to take on Torment. Like, I could probably make it to Torment 4 even before I get all of the necessary items for this build. But unlike with the Companion Druid, I probably will try to prioritize getting as many uniques as I can on this character, all the necessary uniques, before I take on T4, just so I can actually show what the build should look like. Yeah, I think that's going to be my plan there. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I... Like, I'm actually just mindlessly running around. Should be hitting these pillars. Yeah, there. I can leap this. What is resetting the cooldown on my leap? I actually don't know. Something's resetting the cooldown on this. I have no idea what. Is it kick? Oh, damaging enemies with kick reduces the cooldown of my mobility skills. Oh, okay. So if I leap kick, then I get a lot of value out of that. Players just don't know Barb's stronger class out of all of them, then just keep nerfing them. I don't know about that. I think Barb was actually projected to be one of the weaker builds in Season 9. I don't know how it actually turned out, but yeah, this season I think they're going to be really strong, though, yeah. Hydra... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which builds are going to be strongest or weakest. I just know that Spiritborn right now is like... It's like hitting for like several quintillion damage in some cases. I'm pretty sure that's got to go. Like, there's a... You know, most of the classes are within like about 10 pit tiers of each other, which is actually pretty decent, right? Like, they're clearing between like pit 120 to like 110, most of them. And then you've got like Spiritborn, which is clearing like pit 140, which makes no sense. So hopefully, I mean, I won't say hopefully, I don't really care either way. It's not like it really affects me one way or the other. But I imagine they will do something about the Thorns Spiritborn. That's the one thing I can say about that. Yeah, it just takes a bit of extra time, but at least I got like... I came in here at 58.3 levels. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that did it. Okay. Rekindle the Wanderer's Shrine to conquer Kitchuk. There you go. Level 59. And I just gotta do like maybe one Whisper. I was gonna run the Helltide, right? Yeah, Blood Maiden on normal should be sufficient. Then I'll be at max Grim Favors, and then if I turn in all my Renown rewards, I'll hit the cap. So now that I'm level 59, though, I'm just going to do this really quickly. Claim, 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 and claim. All right, here we go. As always, 367,000 XP per... Oh yeah, I just need to clear like one pack. I don't even need to... I won't even need to fully finish taking out Blood Maiden at this point, but I'll do it just so I can max out on Whispers and maybe get some rewards that way. Normally I do this for Artificer's Stones, but in this case I don't even need Artificer's Stones. Like, I have so many from the Helltides already. Roughly the same amount of Artificer's Stones as what I had with my Companion Druid. But, either way, it would be nice to get some upgrades for my equipment, so I'm gonna do that. Alright. I'm just gonna wait. Hey, it's this guy. Hey, I remember this guy. This is the rogue from earlier that I was playing with. Has he been here this whole time? Like, since the last time I saw him, he was like level 50. Well, he was, when I first saw him, he was level 50. Then he reached level 51, and now he's level 53. I'm guessing he took a break in between, because that was like an hour. I don't think that in an hour he would have only gotten 2 levels. In my case, I got all the way from like level 40 to like 60 or something. I haven't actually leveled yet? Wow, I'm impressed. Well, I mean, this works out. It's kind of ironic that this is going to be where I'll get my last level up. By killing a Blood Maiden. Not ironic, but, I mean, more like that this is what's going to level me up, I think. Well, I mean, it will. I'm trying to get hit by as many attacks as I can so that the Thorns procs. Okay. Done. There, Paragon 1. Perfect. And I got a unique amulet out. That was his Banish Lords, or... Oh, it's a Lockrans. Okay, Slayer's Finesse. I'm out of here. I still don't have Thorn's Body. Oh, let me say goodbye to this guy. Cool. Okay, how long was this run? I think it's been about like 5 hours. That's actually not too bad. VRN, you said, oh hey, since I figured out how to send links. Okay, my clan Discord if you're still interested in checking us out. Yeah, sure, let me... you know what? Sure, I would like to look into this. Thank you, VRN. S-I-R-E... It's kind of silly they don't just let me... clear all this. 1.5, level 59, 0, missing 3 strongholds, 3, well, I think that's good enough, whatever, doesn't matter. You've been going for a while, man. GG on the grind. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. There's still one thing left to do, though. There's still one thing left undone, and that's actually to gear myself up. So, let me do that. But yeah, I'll make sure to check out your Discord. I'm not gonna be able to check it out right now, though. I'm just gonna finish... I gotta finish this first. There's one last order of business, and that's to clear Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1, of course. So... Alright. I think that's everything here. Okay, let me salvage all magics and rares, first of all. I will never be running magics and rares. Second of all, I have to... Oh yeah, right. Now that I'm here, level 60, I can turn this in. Hey, greater collection of materials. So, Do I care for greater collection of materials, or would I rather pick up one of these? The thing is, it's quite rare that... Okay, no. Greater collection of materials is better. I just remembered, because greater collection of materials will actually give me more herbs, and usually I run out of herbs. Oh, yeah, 700 herbs. Yeah. In the long run, like, it would be nice to get upgrades for my equipment, but in the long run, that'll be a huge help. Okay. Yeah, and then I can even load up on these potions and craft some elixirs. Let's do... I mean, I run Fortitude. Yeah, Fortitude is still better than Iron Barbs, because if I have Challenging Shout active, then this, like, increasing my max life by 20% will give me more Thorns overall, right? No worries, you're busy. I appreciate that understand. But I really do want to check it out, though, for sure. I'm not just saying that. Like, I was kind of curious to see your clan and all that. It increases thorns by 400 for all nearby players. So what is 36% of 750? Like a third of this 250? Yeah, I get like less thorns, but I mean, having more survivability is kind of nice. Never mind the fact that I also get like max life bonuses and all that too. Okay, so soothing spices. All right, so that's for my pit. I could probably even take it one step further. I'll be making more of these, or I'll be doing more of these soon, so this will make it a little easier for me. Okay, that's the first order of business. Second is this. My thorns, like this, basically. Damage, max life. I definitely want damage here, so I'll go this way first for now. And willpower, I think something like this ought to do it. And I get Challenger Glyph, which requires strength. I am missing like a little bit of strength though if I do this. There. I think that's basically it. So I have my glyph active. I'm missing a little bit of... I can actually get max life out of this. Is there something I can get rid of that I don't need, perhaps? I don't really see any option. Maybe this one. Yeah, I can get rid of that and replace it with... Actually, yeah. This is right. So I have these nodes active. I have this active. I have max life here. I got max life here. I could get more armor if I want, but I have a feeling I'll be pretty loaded on armor. Just the nature of how barbarians operate. Okay, so... There's like a lot of ways I can build my guy right now. I could even wait until I make it into Torment to start doing all the mercenary stuff, but oh well, whatever. Okay, let me start off with this then. Always Den first. Yeah, I always like to go Den first because the Den is where, like, I can't really choose what items I get. But one of the things I can do, real quick, is make sure that I have as many... Oh, yeah. I actually get some items here. And then reinforcement. There's nothing here. Okay. I'm gonna open this for legendary armor and gold. Oh, 750s right off the bat, right? Yeah. Masterwork and cash. Oh wow, these are giving me tons of armor. Resistances would be better, but this will have to do. Nice, it gave me a little bit of everything. Iron Skin grants unstoppable. Alright, why not? There you go. Just these alone, I already have 4 750s. And then now I need to get helm, weapons, and jewelry. Does Aldkin have something to give me? No, I guess I'm just a little bit short. Otherwise, I could have used Aldkin's tier 6 cash, but I can save that for when I make it into Torment, so I guess it's not the worst thing. Why are they giving me garbage like this? 750, ring here. Defensive aspect cache. I could use that for a better helm, but I think not quite desperate enough for that. Maybe I'll do the defensive aspect cache. Try my luck with that first. Strength fury per second. I don't need fury per second, though. Oh, my game crashed just now? Good timing. At least I'm not doing anything too noteworthy. Let me close the game before it freezes my PC. Or might be too late. Nope. I'm good. Yep. All good. Sorry about that. I'm going to need a second here to get back in game. But this is good timing in a way because hopefully since it crashed like now, it's not going to crash me while I'm in the middle of a pit run, which that would be way worse, right? That'd be a way worse outcome. So I'm gonna load back in here. Mm. Yeah, it's a unfortunate crash, but again, it's a blessing in disguise because I hadn't activated my elixirs or incense yet or anything of that sort. Yeah, I'm actually really glad I got greater collection of materials. Although I will say, though, that I should have probably done that last. Typically, it's better for me to... No, I guess doing that makes the most sense. At least turning it in and seeing what options are available, and then maybe coming here. But I don't know, it's like... That's like min-maxing for... That's a lot of min-maxing for not really that much return, I think, like what I'm doing here. But whatever. I don't really need those boots. I could use a 750 item power ring, though. I could buy this, but I'll try my luck with the next round of items. Blood boiling. Yes. Yes, I could use this. Boots of anima, or anemia. Replace dodge chance on this. I don't need these anymore. Oh, restock supply for 100? Well, I guess I'm out of luck then. Defensive aspect cache. I'll try my hand, or I'll try my luck with that, at least. Helms! Nice, I got 2 helms. That's perfect. Oh, this one's got strength, max life, and resistance to all elements, and disobedience? Well, that one's a bit of a no-brainer then. So, yeah, I'm gonna put on Kerr and... Well, I don't even know. Most of these aren't very useful for me at all. Maybe movement speed, if anything. But... It's not really... Not giving me too many options here. What happened to my old chest armor? What happened to that rune that I had? Okay, let me sort all this out now. So, since I have all the 750s I need, what that means for me is that I can hold on to this. Oh yeah, here it is. Here's the oh, I gotta salvage this. Salvage this. These are 750s, so I'll save them as spares. 680. This axe, I definitely need to use it. 700. This is a decent alternative. Salvage this. 750, so I keep. Salvage. 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 And then I got a couple rings left over. Hey, this one's my 750. And I think I still prefer 750 item power pants over 7.3% resistance to all elements. Okay, so that at least makes things a little easier for me. As for everything else... Oh. I think I just messed this up. What is going on here? I think I just equipped stuff by accident. Okay. That part's okay. I was trying to purchase an additional stash tab and toss these in real quick, so that with the rest of these, I can actually mass salvage everything. Maybe get all of the aspects and materials. Well, yeah, that's just the gist of it. Aspects and materials. I'm just gonna double check that none of these are like necessary. I don't think a single one of these items is needed, except for maybe like 750 item power. Like a 750 item power weapon or something, but none of these are, well, yeah, none of these are what I'm looking for. Okay, well, there's a few aspects I can work with now. And then as for the rest of these, I can sort all this out now. So, what do I have even on my helm? If I had Thorn Body, that would be a bit of a no-brainer. I'm just lacking Thorn Body right now. I'll have to run a lot of Whispers to get those, but for the time being, could I at least... I don't even need any of these cooldown reductions either. You know what I can do? I know how to boost up my damage. I could actually run Wrath of the Berserker, can't I? Increased movement speed, berserking damage bonus goes up by 25%. Yeah, I could do that. I need to take out some points from somewhere. I kind of like Leap being like... Well, but then I'd need to sub out Leap if I do that. I can skip... Or I can get rid of these points and then max this out. Maybe I get rid of Flay. Do I need Flay? I don't actually really need Flay. I could do something like this. I have Kick and Leap, and then I have a Wrath of the Berserker, and I can also use this to pull monsters in too. Wait, isn't... Did they get rid of it? I think, no, they got rid of it. There used to be bonuses, for if you get, like, these on, like, rank 5. But they just removed it completely? Oh, I don't like that at all. I actually really like that Wrath of the Berserker at rank 5. I used to pull them in. And, well, these are supposed to feel like ultimate skills. Why didn't they get rid of that? Ah, I was gonna use that, use this to, like, pull people in. So that... Oh, yeah, here it is. Pulling in surrounding... Oh, okay, yeah. It's just not written in the skill. Okay. I was, like, panicking. But, yeah, Wrath of the Berserker at rank 5 pulls in enemies, and then it just gets baked into the skill. It just doesn't tell us. I don't really need damage reduction, I don't think. Shout effects. I can do, like, Raid Leader if I want. I have Leap still maxed. I can stick with Leap. That's fine. I can get more damage reduction if I want it. And then there's Whirlwind. Yeah, I can revisit Whirlwind a little later, but for the time being, I think... I mean, I don't really overpower either, or maybe sometimes I do overpower actually with my Kick and Leap. Yeah. Maybe I'll max these out. While fortified, I heal a little bit. Why not? Sure. You were so sad. Yeah, I was actually genuinely upset because, yeah, there's a lot of crazy things I could do with Wrath of the Berserker. I was gonna, like, temper, like, Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction and then just start pulling monsters in with Wrath of the Berserker. Oh, that would have been amazing. But, yeah, I can still do that, so I'm happy. Back to being happy. Right. Well, so read a challenging shout. Yeah, if I got like GA challenging shout, oh, I really do wonder if I could get like 100% on it. Maybe I'll use this one instead. I give up on Fury per second though. Rallying Cry. Do I need Rallying Cry? No, I don't. I think I get rid of it. This is what I had before. And then I would temper off Rallying Cry in this case. For strength, of course. I could also do Thorns, technically. Well, 161 Thorns isn't bad, but, yeah, I could just do Thorns. Here, what's my Thorns stat at right now? 532? No, I feel like I get plenty of Thorns from other sources. 161's not that much, but I don't really get too many sources of strength outside of all this. My gloves. I think this is my only set of gloves, so this one's a bit of a no-brainer. Sub this out for... Oh, okay, resistance to all elements. I'm cool with that, too. I was hoping for strength, but this is much tougher to come by. Dodge chance. Armor. It's either armor or thorns. I don't think I got Juggernaut's aspect, but I have disobedience. I might actually overstack armor, but I mean, that's not really a bad thing, I suppose. Dodge chance. Fire resistance is fine. Although I do want strength, actually. Yeah, I could get by without a little bit of strength. Okay, that just leaves my jewelry and my weapons now. And the funny thing about... Well, the funny thing about jewelry is that I only have 1750 right now. So I'm probably going to be using this pretty much no matter what I roll. Oh, resistance to all elements. Yeah, sure. Just resistance to all elements everywhere. Strike damage. Yeah, I don't need this. So at this point, I'm really just looking for a better ring, a better amulet, and some half-decent two-handers. It's kind of awkward that I don't have too many options for two-handers, but, well, when all else fails, it's time to go and see if I can shop for some. Lucky for me, my Thorns isn't entirely dependent on having like 750s, right? So, two-handed mace. Well, that's what I got to work with. Okay, so 1 and 2, and I have a... Wait, hold on. I had a 750, or... I'm a little confused. Did I oh, no, here it is. Okay. No, I didn't salvage it. I guess that answers that question. There. And all that leaves now are the jewelry sockets and my two-hander, so... oh, yeah, okay. I don't have an amulet, though, so I'm gonna have to gamble for one, but, yeah, I'll throw this on, and I can just leave the other one for now. There. And then, so at this point, I got 700 plus on everything except for my two-hander, which I'll roll for a pole arm specifically. Yeah, this is fine. And then my amulet, I usually prefer saving my obols for... Ooh. Really? Yeah, I usually prefer saving these for when I make it into Torment, so that I could, like, you know, gamble for tunics, but I actually do want to have half-decent equipment going into the pit. Since I want to try to limit test after when I first start Torment. Okay, there. Strength, max life, and damage. And then this one, again, they're not really giving me choice cuts here, but I don't really think I care for attack speed. So I'll sub that one out. Ooh, life or strength? Yeah, I could try to roll for strength, I guess. Don't really have any other strength modifiers, so stick with that for now. I think everything else is nice and peachy, though. Now comes the issue of what recipes. Man, my recipes are actually atrocious. I could do Berserking Finesse, actually. Either Berserking Finesse or Vulnerable. But I think damage while Berserking is... Like, I'm always Berserking, so this actually is, like, universal, right? Or damage while Warcry is active. That also works in this case because Warcry is also always active. So I don't need to put any thought into what... Oh, damage while Berserking. Damage while Berserking. And, well, Wrath of the Berserker is active? Well, I'm not always going to have that one. Okay, damage while Berserking. I love that I have, like, 2,000 Veiled Crystals because of that one materials cache. Damage while Berserking. Damage while Berserking. Damage while Warcry is active. Damage while Warcry is active. And damage while Berserking. Okay, well, yeah, they know what I want. What were the other options, anyway? Dust Devil damage. Okay, so I didn't roll Dust Devil a single time. I got pretty lucky there. And then as for the rest of these, well, again, like, if I could get the Thorn Body, that would be ideal. But since I don't have Thorn Body, I think I'll just leave it for now. I don't need to really force tempers on everything if they're not going to be very useful. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. Vehement Augments, though. I could really use Belligerence. In contrast to my luck from earlier, Warpath, I mean, Belligerence, okay. I got lucky on that, but, Wallop, no. Belligerence, yeah, okay. And then all the other ones, I'm gonna need to put, like, offensive aspects of some kind into them. 700. Okay, so Death Wish, again, this is probably the best spot for me to put it. And okay, there we go. At least I don't have to worry about materials like the Baleful Fragments anymore. That helps. Needle Flare. Yep, those are the two big ones. Now I can start actually worrying about some of the other aspects. Aspect of Elements, I'll probably have that, but next core skill. I'll do Inner Calm, of course, in my Amulet. I can run, not Edge Masters, but Stunned Enemies. It doesn't really work against bosses. Okay. Aspect of Elements on my gloves. That should be fine. Yeah. This is okay. Iron Skin? Grants Unstoppable and damage reduction. Yeah, I actually don't need that. Normally I love having this aspect, but I think what's more important would be... To be honest, I don't even know. It actually doesn't really... Oh, here we go. Iron Blood aspect, why not? Because I also could do, like, Sticker Thought aspect. I could get plenty of thorns that way while channeling. I mean, but then I'd have to get rid of... I'd have to get rid of Leap. I don't want to do that. That is a lot of thorns, though. It's like 680 thorns. Yeah, I might actually do that. Just spam Whirlwind every now and then. Or cast it. Yeah. It's just going to be kind of rough not having as much mobility, but that's not the worst thing, I guess. Then again, why do I need that on my or why do I need that on my chest armor? I'm already maxed out on movement speed, so I actually don't need any of these. I should actually have Sticker Thought on my boots, and then I should have, I generate plenty of Fortify as it is, so it would have to be Iron Blood. So there's the right tempers on these. And then comes the issue of... Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother trying to temper defensive stuff onto them, because I don't have very good defensive tempers, and I'll probably just carry these all the way into, like, Torment 3, to be honest, with how strong my guy is starting to look right now. Belligerence, oh yeah, right. So I did all of these, now I gotta do all the offensive aspects, right? So I just need to find something of value. Doesn't need to be anything too crazy. Earthquake still increased damage. I have Aspect of Elements in here. The worst case scenario, I throw in a junk aspect just so that I can turn them into a legendary item. Okay, Aspect of Retribution, sure. Next skill is guaranteed to overpower. That is actually helpful for me because I have, was it Warpath? This one. Yeah, yeah. After overpowering, I deal increased damage for 4 seconds. So, yeah, if I pop this, then that would solve a lot of my problems. I could run Dire Whirlwind too. I hate to say it, but I actually don't even have enough. I don't have enough tempers. I don't have enough aspects to make this all work. Well, actually, that might be a bit of a lie. I'm gonna salvage these, and I think some of these actually have aspects that. Oh, you know something? I might actually replace my ring for this one. It's a slightly lower item power, but it has resource cost reduction. Or not resource cost reduction, sorry. Oh. Reduces the cooldown of leap. I just kept leaping, but I'm trying to replace this with whirlwind. That's too bad. I don't have... Well, I guess what I could do is I could actually get rid of Rallying Cry. But that's for me to sort out in Torment to like min-max the build. But right now, I'm okay leaving Rallying Cry on, but later on, maybe I run Whirlwind and Leap. Then again, why do I even need Leap to begin with? Like, how does Leap help me? Well, either way. I'm gonna get rid of this, and I'm gonna go with this, and maybe just max it out. I don't know. Challenging Shout. I don't really need more damage reduction. I could, but that seems kind of overkill. Okay, let me salvage all these first of all. Then damage reduction for each nearby bleeding enemy to up to 22% maximum. No, I think that's... I'd rather have this as a temp. Oh, I can actually upgrade my inner calm aspect, so I'm going to do that real quick. Inner calm. Still have plenty of gold, right? Yeah. While berserking, I deal extra damage. Enemies damaged will explode. It's not the worst, I guess. Oh, this one actually would have been better than my current one, but all these, like this set of pants is a potential temp. Yeah, that one I salvaged, but this one I can replace resource cost reduction. It's not like I'm really using anything that requires resource anyway, aside from Whirlwind, but yeah, this is better. But then again, I also could have done the same with my ring. Place lucky hit chance for... Oh, okay, lightning resistance, sure. And then these 3 chest armors I'll just toss in here along with Lockrins. Okay, cool. That's feels like I've spent a lot of time just trying to sort out my gear, but hopefully it'll all be worth it in the end, right? I was trying to use the one that gave me movement speed, Kirkwa, but I'm already like maxed out on movement speed, I think, for the most part. But still, maybe... The thing is, Rallying Cry is where I'm relying on movement speed. Eventually, if I get rid of this, then I have like no move speed, so maybe Kirkwa actually does still come in useful here. As for other tempers... Charge cooldown reduction, leap cooldown reduction. I'm not leaping anymore. So I think I'd rather... mobility cooldown reduction. I'll stick with that. Maybe... Well, I mean, I don't even have anything that requires it. Movement speed. I think I do still need some movement speed. Okay, there you go. Max life, armor, fire resistance. My movement speed is now 122% from my passive, and then this. That doesn't make much sense though, does it? Skill tree. But I maxed this out. Yeah. Oh, this is 12% only. Okay, so these two gives me 122. Then this gives me 43, and then this will cap me out at 200% movement speed. That's good. Okay. So as for utility, I'll hold off on that. I don't want to touch utility or defensive on most of these just because I don't know. I have garbage recipes right now. They're all junk. So I'm going to leave them. Yeah, I'm going to leave it. Leave this, leave this, leave this for now. This is okay. This is okay. Oh, yeah. This one. Why haven't I tempered human augments? Wallop. What's Wallop again? Wallop is skills using bludgeoning weapons. Well, again, the thorns are not a skill. Warpath. No, it's belligerence I need. Oh, okay. Yeah, last attempt. Got it. This is belligerence, and then finally, yeah, I could use belligerence. Okay, first try. Cool. Belligerence, 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 and then I think I socket all of these, and I think that's... my build is ready to go. Still plenty of materials. What are my resistances at? Okay, so cold and poison are the ones that are on the lower end. Cold and poison. Okay, so then that brings me up to pretty high resistances on everything, really. And then the last one I would need is a diamond. I was struggling with this before, but I'm okay now. Yeah, look at that. My resistances are so high that I could probably make it in a Torment 2 and still have resistances to spare. I mean, once I use my elixirs and incense, but yeah. Alright. I'll add sockets to everything. Add double sockets here, double sockets here, double sockets there, and then I think, you know, one of these days, I should just do rubies and no runes. I think I might even just do that now, actually. Because it's not like I actually need any of these. Like, what am I going to use? What would be more helpful than having an extra 40 strength? Pretty much nothing, really. Armor barrier generation? There was like a fortified generation, maybe. Skull healing received? Nah. None of these help me here, so. Okay, rubies, and then lastly, sapphires. Sapphires is my typical go-to for all this. Until I find something better anyway. There. Okay. I think this by itself should be more than enough to get me into Torment 2, even. At least for like the item or well, the resistances. Maybe not the damage so much though. I love when he's streaming. Yeah, thanks, Lee. I mean, too bad I can't stream more often. Welcome to join as well. Be a part of my clan. I see you're extending an invite to your fun little clan here. But yeah, double sockets everywhere. Yep, that's right. Fortify whenever I deal direct damage. Well, that's direct damage, but think I'm done on my armors. And then my gloves too. It really is just an issue of what to put into my 2 rings. Do I have like a resource aspect? Its active cooldown is reduced. See, this is the aspect I'd be looking for normally. I'd be normally jumping for joy with this, but I don't really need it. 15% reduced fury cost. Reduces the cooldown a leap. Again, I don't need that either, really. So... Oh yeah, Vehement Brawler. This is the one I was looking for. Yeah, okay. That helps with Wrath of the Berserker. And increased damage over time. I guess it helps my bleed, but there's got to be something of value. While berserking, deal fire damage to nearby enemies. Damage by kick will explode. No. I mean, I've checked like multiple times, but it's just not... Just don't really have anything that I could use. I've actually drained through everything. Like, I have all these aspects, but I got nothing that I can really use here. I don't even have cooldowns, so Pudgic Furor doesn't really help me either. I guess I could run Burning Rage. Like, what else is there, really? Or I could just leave Ring of Creeping Death, like, whatever. It doesn't matter. I have bleeds, so I guess that helps. And then I think the last thing is resource aspects for my rings. I guess I could... Oh, here's where I could do a kick cooldown reduction if I really wanted to bring this down even further. But I don't think that's necessary. I think that's actually overkill. I think what's most important right now is to get Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Because then... all of the Ancients cooldown reduction. Yeah, because... Oh, there you go. Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Because if I can get this down to a much lower value, then... I can keep up the damage bonus more often, and I can pull monsters in more frequently. So, yeah, I think that's about it. Oh, almost forgot my amulet here. What do I want to do with my amulet? There's, like, so many options, really. (42.8%). This is 6%. And this is 150 armor. No, I'm okay on that. I have disobedience aspect. Why am I worried about armor? I don't need defensive at all. Offensive, I already imprinted. Oh, you know what I should be getting? I should be putting on Thorns body here for sure. But I don't have Thorns body, so... right now, probably Wrath of the Berserker would make the most sense temporarily. Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. That's good. Yeah, I can bring this down pretty low. Okay, that's done. Okay, that was quite troublesome. Usually, barbarians, like whenever I have to gear up a barbarian, I dread it the most because there's like, they have more items than the other classes, right? They have like 3 extra weapons I need to look through and sort out. So, yeah, I guess that's that. I still have my polearm, right? Yep. Increased damage while healthy. I'm actually really excited to see just how quickly the boss, how quickly I can bring down the boss with this setup. So, all right, I'm ready to go. I'm gonna exit the game real quick, or leave here, and then I'm gonna go back in game, and then I'm gonna begin my run. So, I hope that you've all enjoyed the run up until this point, and I'll see you, like, if you have stuff, feel free to ask, and I can just reply when I come back. And then I'll give my thoughts on the build and how it plays in the new season, and I'll kind of go from there. So, hope you've enjoyed the run until now, and I'll see you all on the other side. Nice. Okay. Well, that brings me to the end. Hey, there's my first Ancestral right there. It is an Ancestral Mace. And it rolled GA on max life. Too bad the other modifier is kind of useless, but yeah, at least I have one good replacement for one of my one-handers. And then I also have a 750 item power ring too. I'll probably spam a whole bunch of pits when I get into Torment just to load up on more um, 750s or above, but more or less that is pretty much it. That's kind of how the run went. Hope you all enjoyed that. Um, and yeah, I've used up everything here. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I have any profound thoughts about this run or just in general for how everything's gone here. I guess what I'm going to say is that yeah, this feels like classic Thorns Barb. Like, it doesn't really... I don't think that anything's really changed from past seasons to this season regarding the Thorns Barb. It still feels very strong for leveling. It'll feel really strong in Torment. I already know this. I just need to get, like, Razor Plate and a couple other items, and then suddenly my damage will hit in the millions easily. Even right now, I'm, like, hitting for tens of thousands, but... Well, actually, maybe not millions, but hundreds of thousands at least. That'll for sure just get me into Torment 2 or Torment 3 easily. The only question is how much effort I need to go to get into Torment 4. And then also, this is all being done without the use of the unique Chaos perks too. As soon as I pick up this, like right now I'm sitting pretty at about 8,000 life. But yeah, my main priority is going to be trying to unlock the Infernal Hordes and pick up these powers, although I have a feeling that won't be until like Torment 3. But either way, yeah, Brawn over Brains. Just this at rank 1 brings me up to like 16,000 life, up from 8k, so can't really argue with that. Like, 8k is already pretty insane. Like, this is almost triple the amount of life my Druid had when I cleared Pit 55, right? And I think I'm getting like, what, 36% of my max life? So let's say about a third of this. It's about like 2,800 thorns. Actually, here, I can even just take a look at it right now. Yeah, I'm sitting at 4,500 thorns, and this is before Razor Plate. This is before any, like, a lot of Paragon modifiers, and then perhaps most of all, yeah, this is before I slap this on. And then suddenly my thorns will just jump up even higher, right? So there's still so much left for this build, for me to improve on this build. And I'm actually really excited for it because, well, yeah, I can't... I can't wait to see just how ridiculous the damage numbers get since, well, due to these Chaos perks. Not to mention the Chaos Uniques. The Chaos Uniques are a whole different discussion. I'll talk more about them in Torment, although there's not really... I don't know if they really affect this build very much. I'd still use largely the same Uniques. Like, I'd obviously still want Razor Plate as a chest armor. Maybe I could get it somewhere else, I don't know, but yeah, that's... it's fine as it is. Most of how Thorns Barb works is fine as it is. The thing that really affects it the most are Chaos perks. Especially this one. I'm gonna need to replace Rallying Cry later, but yeah, having this just means that, yeah, it's just a free, like, extra 4,000 thorns just all the time. And then, in fact, I can... Well, since my shouts are always active, yeah, I can adjust my build accordingly, right? Like, I just replace some of the... Like, I don't have cooldowns anymore from these, so... instead of rotating between these shouts, I can actually just focus on, or prioritize trying to use kick instead. And yeah, with chaotic cooldowns, you know, resetting the cooldown is... What is going on here? It's so fast. It's supposed to be between 2 seconds and the base cooldown. I no longer benefit from cooldown reduction. Oh, is it because I have ranks into this skill? I guess it is, but yeah. Oh, there you go. Now it's up to 7 seconds, but I guess it's a very rare thing to have happen. Yeah, I'm actually really liking this. This is definitely a build that I'd be happy to share with people. when the season begins. I don't think anyone else, except for maybe Do Not Hit Me, would be trying to make a Thorns Barb, but here it is. This Thorns Barb is gonna go crazy. It'll for sure be able to clear Torment 4 within a couple hours. It's just a question of how much further beyond that it can go, and how long Torment 4 will take. That's really it. VRN said, for sure Razor Plate will make a big difference. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely will make a big difference, but the build is perfectly functional without it, as I've just demonstrated, so really happy with that. The other thing, too, is I don't have... Like, I'm missing a lot of stuff. Like, there's a lot of tempers I'm missing, there's a lot of aspects I'm missing, and I don't have any uniques, right? Aside from Razor Plate, I also could use Fists of Fate, and I think on my Druid, I had Fists of Fate as a Chaos unique on my boots. That's what I would gladly run on this Barb if I had the option. Fists of Fate on my boots would be optimal. But, I mean, if I can't get it on my boots, then I'm okay just running Fists of Fate on my gloves instead. That's totally fine, too. Just to boost my Thorns damage. And then not to mention that I need to actually look at my build planner again. I forget what I usually prefer to run, but there's plenty of upgrades I could do on, like, the aspects I'm running, too, I'm sure. Yeah, Wrath of the Berserker was nice too. It helped pull monsters in and all that, so yeah. Overall, nice, smooth run. It was really fast, very easy, of course. I have ludicrous amounts of life and damage reduction. I always have 48% damage reduction because this shout is active, just for free. 50% damage reduction just for doing nothing. So can't really argue with that. Like, I'll basically never die. If I was really struggling to stay alive, I could throw more points into this, but so far I think the main limiter on this build is just going to be fighting bosses and doing enough damage to kill them before time runs out. Which, yeah, like that's gonna mainly be tied to my chaotic bursts actually doing a decent amount of damage. But that's something for me to sort out later. Anything else? Oh yeah, defensive tempers. Yeah, my resistance, like, I'm just looking at this. I don't have any defensive tempers. Eventually, if I get defensive tempers, then I can boost up my resistances high enough to reach Torment 4. But again, I'm like looking for the right recipes for those. So yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, not sure what else to say. I'm really excited to run this build in Torment. It'll probably dog walk everything if I know the game pretty well. Yeah, if I know the build pretty well, it'll dog walk Torment, and then I'll be excited to actually see how it performs in the upcoming season when it goes live. I mean, maybe they'll tone down the powers, I don't know, but the fundamental Thorns Barb build is not going to change. I'm almost certain of that. So really it just boils down to... yeah, Thorns Barb isn't going to change, so it's really just a question of whether or not I'll end up using Thorns Barb in the new season. That's basically it. Alright, that's the end of it. Hope you've all enjoyed that, what is it? Post-run sort of retrospective there. But yeah, it's time for me to get going. I'm going to end here. I gotta edit the video and, you know, get ready to upload it over to YouTube. And then probably the next time I'll continue doing gameplay will be tomorrow. Yeah, probably continue this run tomorrow morning and try to reach Torment from there. So look out for me then, but otherwise I'm going to get going. And then after that, I'll probably be doing the Dance of Knives Rogue. So I'll catch you all, I'll catch you all in the next one. Hope you all enjoyed the run. And here we are in Torment 1. So hope you all enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.